Well, good morning and welcome to Bergvliet High School here in the southern suburbs of Cape Town, where the umpires Martin Christen and Chris Ruiz are already out in the middle, and you will see the men in the red of Canada making their way out, led by their captain Kaiser, and they will be bowling first in this very important clash between the oldest rivalry in international cricket, Canada and the USA. The USA Over-55s earlier on winning the toss as the captain of Canada, Aftab Kaiser, called incorrectly at the toss, so it was Fazal Alam who had no hesitation in deciding that the USA would have a bat first, and the opening batters for the USA will be coming out to the middle shortly. Lovely morning here in the Cape. Bit of a breeze blowing. The Cape Doctor is in the house today, so that means that clear weather for the day. Quite a strong breeze coming from behind us. We're at the southern end of the ground, the Takai end, we're going to call it, and the northern end is the Meadow Ridge end of this ground, towards the Table Mountain range, and it looks like it's going to be Naveed to open the bowling for Canada this morning. And he's going to be bowling to Rafe Kazi. So opening batters for the USA, as usual in this tournament, Rafe Kazi and the captain Fazal Alam. And Fazal, after a brilliant 101 against the SA Rhinos on Friday, will be looking once again to get his team off to an excellent start. So the partnership between Rafe and Fazal of 68 on Friday against the men from South Africa, the Rhinos. Rhinos playing today against Australia, and whoever wins that game will be going through to the final tomorrow, the playoff for first and second place in this tournament. So right arm medium first up here from Naveed, who's been in outstanding form with both bat and ball in the tournament. And from this end, umpire Chris Ruiz standing at the southern end of the ground. He's away from us now. Full toss, and that's clipped away firmly over the man at mid-wicket, down to the boundary for 4. And that is an excellent start for the USA. I have to say the ball was there to be hit, and Rafe Kazi, even though it was first ball, certainly not missing out on that occasion to get that down to the boundary for 4. So I'm joined here scoring by Keisha and also by Kulyani, who's scoring for Canada. Wonderful to have them here with us, and Kulyani, who's been scoring for all the Canadian games. Better delivery, just angling into the right-hander and into the leg side. There is no run, so that boundary has brought an immediate change to the field. Interesting field we've got here. Just the 2 fielders on the leg side, or 3 fielders, apologies. There's a man at long on, who I can't actually see, down here to the right of me, a man at deep mid-wicket, a man at square leg. There's 3 men out of the ring for the first 12 overs, just in veterans cricket. First 15 overs, apologies. We have 3 fielders outside the ring allowed. It's a better delivery, it's nicely played, and there's no run there. Well fielded in the covers by the captain. And they do, for the overthrow, take the run. So it's a bit unfortunate there for Canada to concede that extra run off that overthrow. So we've got a man in the gully, a backward point, a man on the deep cover boundary, an extra cover, a mid-off, a long on, a deep mid-wicket, and a man at square leg. Neatly played by Fazal, and they get through for the single. And that will go through. The man at square leg backing up once again, and they'll come back for the second. That's unfortunate there for Garvin, not being able to get behind it. The outfield here is a little bit bouncy, so you've got to get right behind that ball to make sure that it doesn't get past you. Again, conditions here today won't be that easy on the outfield for the fielders. That's good leave by the captain. End of the first over, and the USA batting first here, 7 without loss. So both these teams have had, I think, a reasonably good tournament so far. Canada, just the one game that they have won, that in the T20 match on Tuesday, they beat the Spirit of Cricket Masters 11, but a very close game against the Spirit of Cricket World 11 in the 45 over match they played on Thursday, just losing by 35 runs. 247 the World 11, 212 for 9 Canada. And then on Friday it was that match against Australia, where Australia won by 8 wickets, Canada being restricted to 155 for 9. So bowler from the Meadow end of the ground is it Shan Kumaran? He's going to be bowling, so Shan. Just measuring out his run-up. And he'll be running past umpire Martin Kristen as he just does his quick run-up check. So Rafe now just finishing getting his equipment all sorted out, and he's just about ready to take guard for the second over of this innings. So just leaves that outside the off stump through to the keeper, who's a KP, Kiran Patil, the keeper for Canada. It's a dot ball to start for Shan. And USA coming into this 45 over clash. That's a good run. Well called through by Fazal as he comes through there for the run, and that ball hitting the stumps. And you'll see there we've got the Zing bails and the Zing stumps here at Bergvliet High School today, which is really interesting to see. Don't often see that on a school field. That's well, that is a huge hit straight off from Fazal. That has gone miles, actually gone over the boundary, through the fence and over the road to the other side of the road there that is going to the north of us. And that is quite a shot. My goodness. He hit that a mile. Well, his first boundary and his first maximum. He was in devastating form against the SA Rhinos on Friday. He scored 101 off just 69 deliveries. And, sorry, I apologize. It was of 101 of 59 deliveries with 8 fours and 7 sixes. And he has hit that incredibly hard, just bouncing in front of the fence and then going through the fence there down over the road to the other side for a massive hit, as they're now looking to see if they can't get another maybe they just see if this gentleman trying to find the ball on the other side there. That was a massive hit. They're just trying to give some guidance to the gentleman who's helping on the other side of the road, trying to find the ball for us. So just to give you some of those scores from the USA's tournament so far, while we are waiting for the ball to be retrieved. And it was the USA, the first T20 match, losing out by 14 runs to Wales on Monday. Wales 119 for 5, the USA 105 all out, and good performances there from Ayaz with 33, and with the ball was Syed Shahnawaz with 2 for 15. Then the USA on Tuesday playing brilliantly against against Australia, winning by 42 runs with Sanjeeva Weerasinghe scoring 68, Faisal Alam 51, and Balbir Singh with 3 for 23, and Raj with 3 for 18 that were the key destroyers with the ball. And then in the match on Thursday, it was the USA 356 for 7, Ayaz getting 100 off 71, Faisal getting 88 off 69, and Suhasnak 48 off 44, winning there by 150 runs against the Masters 11. And then a really close game against the Rhinos on Friday, and the Rhinos getting over the line there eventually by 6 wickets, but only with 2 overs and a few balls to go. As we are back with you, keeps a bit low and is wide outside the off stump, signalled wide by umpire Kristen. KP, wicketkeeper, coming up to the stumps now for Faisal. Oh, this one's down the leg side, and KP can't collect that. They'll come back for 2. So it's been an expensive over this so far from KP. $11 off it, and still 3 balls to go. So 18 without loss in the second over of the USA. This time playing down the ground to the man at long on, through for the single. Faisal not getting all of that. But that first hit was huge. Just bouncing in front of the fence, going through the fence, over the road to the other side. Fortunately, we've managed to retrieve the ball. Down the leg side again. Should be signal wide, and they'll take another single. Together with the white, just the radar here from Shan earlier on. Not quite there. So it's over now, 14 off it so far. Bowling into quite a strong breeze. It's coming from the southeast. That's played straight back to the bowler. 1 ball still to come in the over. It's been a long one. It's be 9 balls, and we had that break for the ball that went missing over the other side of the road. cut well out into the deep. The man there has done a very good job to stop that, and they'll come back for two. It's quite a long boundary out there to the offside for the right-hander. It is the end of the over. It was an expensive one. 16 off that. It is 23 without loss after two. USA off to a rollicking start here at Bergvliet High School. I'm joined here by Aaron Tholador. Sorry, Aaron, so good to have you here again with me. And nice day here today. A little bit of a breeze blowing, but good weather for cricket.
Yep. Thank you, James. It's good to be back here at the Bergvliet High School ground. We played here against Zimbabwe on last week. We played a practice match. It was a 25-over game.
Right.
A little different condition. It's a different pitch.
Yeah.
Was a practice pitch that we played on last time.
Oh, that is played in the air by Rafe. Back to the bowl. He gets a hand to it, but not able to take the catch, and goes past the stumps off his hand. So that is a chance. And how expensive might that be for Naveed? Just perhaps stopping a little bit on Rafe there as he was coming forward. He's bowling into the winds. Sorry, bowling with the wind, should I say. So should be coming onto the... Oh, it's in the air. Is over the man at that gully position, down to the boundary at third man for four. Certainly wasn't at catchable height. I think Fazal will feel that I think he wanted to keep that on the ground. It certainly didn't go to hand. So he gets away with a fortunate boundary.
Yeah, outside the off stump, and Fazal threw his bat at it, a little edge, but enough with the new ball that it flies away past the gully fielder.
Oh, he bowled him. So that is Fazal, the wicket of Fazal, bowled by Naveed. And that delivery there looked like it had a bit of shape on, maybe just off the pad onto the stumps as well. And it did just clip the pad as it was going down onto the off stump. And the USA captain has to make his way. He was just looking to clip that into the leg side. It was there to play the shot. It was angling down the leg side, just clip the pad and then onto the stumps. And the first wicket falls for the USA with the score on 28.
Yeah, good shape on that ball. Naveed tends to bowl the outswinger, and I think he got that ball at a perfect length with the right pace. The wind behind him brings the ball from leg and just off the wicket, cutting away a little bit, and hits off stump. Fazal trying to guide that to mid-on and completely missed the line. A little bit slower, I think that ball was, and maybe that did him in, the little lack of pace and off the wicket. That's a big wicket for Canada. Fazal has been in imperious form. You just rattled off the scores he's had this series so far, and that's a huge wicket for Canada.
Yeah, it is a big wicket, isn't it? 101 off just 59 balls in the last game, 88. I think it was off 69 in the previous game. So he has been in imperious form in the 45-over format. And brings Ayaz Sheikh to the wicket. Ayaz got 100 against the Masters 11 on Thursday. Looked in very good form there as well. That also at quite a pace that he got those runs. And you'll be looking to him to bat along here today, the USA.
Yeah, Ayaz had a fantastic century in the game against the Masters 11. The hallmark of that innings was actually his patience. I just loved how he rotated the strike, he settled in, and only hit the balls that were deserved to be punished. Ayaz is another attacking player, naturally has a range of strokes and we will be looking for him to repeat that performance against the Masters 11 here today.
That bounces short of the man at backward point, down to the boundary at a wide third man for 4. So a little bit of width offered from Naveed, I think, as you said, Aaron, with that natural movement away from the right-hander. And that time it is Ayaz who gets off the mark. 9 off the over, but the wicket, the important wicket of the captain, Fazal Alam, and 32 for 1 after 3. So the runs scored are not the challenge here, just having lost that 1 wicket. That these two, I'm sure, want to make sure that they bat long here.
I agree. Canada wouldn't mind giving those odd boundaries out there as long as they keep taking the wickets. And the goal for the USA top order batsmen will be to settle in and play a long innings. It is a 45 over game. No weather. The weather's perfect out here. The only challenge is a little bit of stiff breeze out here. It's actually quite windy. Not easy for the bowlers, especially the new ball bowlers. And the ball's a little new. It can move quite a bit, and we've already seen that with Naveed. And a quick change on the other end, where we have a new bowler, the left-arm spinner, coming in. That is a good move. It's really hard to bowl into the wind and maintain for a new ball bowler to keep it on the stumps. So that's a good move by the Canadian skipper.
Yeah, I think he's going to be looking to his left-arm spinner, Tajinder Dayal. He's going to be looking to him to just maybe float it up there in the breeze. As you say, maybe with the spinner bowling into the wind, just the opportunity to get a bit of drift, maybe a bit of dip. He's bowling to Rafe. He plays it out into the offside. Looks like the captain, Kaiser, does the fielding from his position at extra cover. Let's just short this time, played straight to the captain once again. So for the spinner, you've got a man at a backward point on the edge of the ring. Just defended into the offside once again. So starts with 3 dots, the spinner. There's a man on the deep cover boundary. Extra cover, a mid-off, a long on. A man at almost a wide-ish mid-on as a deep mid-wicket, a square leg. And there must be there's a slip, and there must be a man somewhere else that I'm missing that I can't see. Let's see. Oh, play and a miss. And that so easily could have gone through and been the second wicket. So the spinners already, Aaron, brought some interesting interest into the play here for Canada. Doesn't look that easy to play the slower bowlers on this wicket.
Well, it never is. This is over 55 cricket, to remind everyone. The wickets also are, this is the end of the season, the tail end of the season here in South Africa. A lot of cricket has been played on these pitches, so you do expect over time for the pitches to get slower. And spinners play a big role, and taking pace off the ball. The spinners really settle into a nice line and length. It's let's see how he finishes the over.
That's played out to the man on the deep cover boundary, and they'll come through just for the single. The man positioned out there, Imran Kazmi, for Canada, and the end of the 4th over. Just a single off that one, 33 for the loss of 1. So yeah, it's going to be difficult, I think, to get the spin bowlers away today. And you're going to see quite a lot of spin, I'm sure, from Canada.
Spinners bowling from the far end will be very crucial. I think that could decide the fate of this match. It's a double-edged sword for a spinner to be bowling from that end into the wind. The ball can certainly, as you said, drift and dip, but the batsman's also hitting with the breeze.
Yes.
So the length is going to be extremely important. And if it's in the slot, a well-timed shot, you don't even have to hit it with a lot of power. The straight boundaries are relatively short here in this ground. The square boundaries are much much bigger, and Naveed is bowling from this end where the mid-on or mid-wicket boundary is much bigger. And this ball comes in on a length and comes in from off into the leg stump. Rafe waits for that ball, and that's going to be critical regardless of whether it's a spinner or a fast bowler that you're facing, is just to wait for the ball to come on to you. Stroke players generally like the ball coming onto the bat.
They do.
Taking pace off will be absolutely critical.
Some shape there, but he just strays down the leg side. It's going to run down to the boundary at fine leg for 4. And what they have done here, with the field set as it is, they're asking the bowler to bowl outside the off stump with the men that are all forward to square on the leg side. So anything you get on that down the leg side, and Ayaz has played that really well, as it just straying onto the pads and down to the boundary for 4. It was a good shot.
I've seen Ayaz play that shot quite a bit in the games that I've played against him. Anything on leg, he doesn't shy away from flicking away. This ball just a little pitched up on the off stump. Ayaz loses the shape a little bit, trying to maybe hit it a little too hard. I go back to the game that he played against the Masters 11. I think that was a masterclass in batting, in displaying the patience that he has, but very often the aggressive nature takes hold more often than not.
That's another one down the leg side, and it will be signalled wide by umpire Chris Ruiz. So you have to bowl that one again. As you say, I thought that innings that he played, that 100 that he got against the Masters 11 was, as you said, very patient to begin with, built the innings. He had batters batting around him. Fazal was in very good form with the bat as well, but he just did well to ensure that he just got himself in, and that's what you have to do on these wickets. As another one is, that one's outside the off stump this time, just 2 wides, going away from the right-hander even more. And the important thing, get in first.
Yes, that match against the Masters 11 was a perfect example of how the top order batsmen should play. There were 4 partnerships that were at least 70 runs. I think it was 74, 76, 100, and then I think like 50 something. So, if the top order batsman can not even drop anchor, just play smart cricket, you can score a lot of runs.
And that's the one that comes the other way from Naveed into the right-hander. As you say, that first wicket between Rafe and Fazal was 72, then 74 for the second wicket, 52 for the third, and 102 for the fourth, which was really very good. Oh, and that one just missing the off stump. Maybe another coat of varnish or an extra transfer on the stumps there, and that might have been a wicket. Just slower delivery, that one almost.
Yeah, Naveed's got a very simple, easy action. He just ambles up to the crease, not trying to do too much, and really trying to focus on getting the ball the right spot. And Ayaz this time lets it go. So that's smart batting. Really excellent bowling from Naveed. I think he's done a really good job very quickly figuring out the conditions and the line and the length to bowl. He's drifted down the legs a couple of times, but he has got the key wicket of Fazal Alam. So they'll be relatively happy with the start. I'm sure they would have preferred to have 10 or 15 runs given away less, but the US batsmen tend to be aggressive. It's when you look at the USA team, and you'll see the Canadian batsmen as well, they are also an aggressive. They're also an aggressive set of batsmen, especially at the top of the order.
Yeah, so Aaron, would you have seen quite a lot of these Canadian players? Do you play against them more than just in tournaments like this?
Well, we've played them a few times, but yes, I have played against a few of them, but I haven't played against some of the other players here. So obviously Canada has a lot of talent. They have a lot of players, and so But I do know that some of my other team members, they have played against many of these players, and the intel is that they are a very good batting team.
Yeah.
And certainly have the ability to take the game away with some power hitting, especially with the top 4 or 5.
Yeah, we've seen Naveed being devastating earlier on in the tournament in that couple of the T20 games. That's played to the man at extra cover. I think it was straight into the ground, I think, and then through to the captain. Kazo hit hard, and if that had gone a metre either side, it would have been a boundary for Rafe, but it's straight to the fielder. And once again, straight to the fielder, this time the man at backward point.
Rafe has also looked very good. He just hasn't been able to convert those 20s into a big score. And I know that personally myself and our team would look for him to carry his bat through. I remember the first time we played a tournament. This is a Champions Trophy. I think it was back in 2022. It was February of 2022. It was a tournament between West Indies, Canada, USA, and USAA. And the first match we played, Rafe carried his bat through 45 overs in Houston. It was a warm day. And he scored 120 not out, which is, I think, still the highest score by a USA batsman in international cricket.
Oh, that's edged and into and out of the gloves of the keeper, KP. He is desperately disappointed. Is the glove man not able to take that? It was could hear the edge from here. Straight into the gloves, maybe not straight into the gloves, but down onto the ground, and the disappointment is palpable for the Canadians.
Yeah, certainly a loud sound, and by that I would think that there must have been quite a bit of deviation.
Yeah.
Not easy for the keeper to stay low and just hold on to it. And yes, Rafe gets a life. A second one, actually. Naveed dropped a catch, a cotton bowled.
Yes.
About 2 overs ago. So Rafe's had 2 chances go down off his batting, and I'm sure he'll be happy about that, the drop catches, but not happy about having given those catches in the first place. But again, look to Rafe to settle in, take his time, and certainly he's very, very capable of a long score. He is due for one, and no better time than what for us is a virtual semifinals, the US. The equation is for us to be in the top 2. We'd have to win this match and look for the World 11 to lose, in which case we will be in the 1 versus 2 game. But we've got to take care of business on our end first before worrying about what the other teams are going to be doing. It's good to be in this position to have a chance to be there.
Yeah, absolutely right. As that one just goes through Hemant at backward point, and they're able to take the single. So the spinner so far, Aaron, his 2 overs just going for a single, and that is, it's been very good and created the opportunity, as you said, but not an easy catch for KP behind the stumps. And it's going to be interesting to see how those other games do work out today. It's beautifully played through the cover region. It is going to be stopped by the man on the deep cover boundary. They will come back for 2 for the throw, and that is good running from Rafe and Ayaz to come back for the second. So pace on, probably a little bit easier to play than the pace off today. It's going to be interesting to see how that is going to work during the course of the day.
2s are always on with over 55 cricket and the ball going to the deep boundaries. That's gloriously timed by Rafe, went nicely off the bat and straight to the fielder at short wide cover.
Yeah, and as you say, important the games going on around Cape Town this morning. Oh, he bowled him. Well, that is you'd have to say a disappointing end for Rafe as he tries to play that one into the leg side from outside the off stump with the bat at 45 degrees, gets the under edge onto the stumps, and it's the second batter for the USA that has been bowled. The first one off his pads, Faizal, and this time off the inside edge of the bat down onto the stumps. So second wicket, and it is 43 now for the loss of 2 for the USA.
Yeah, not really a very threatening ball. I don't think the ball was short enough for him to rock onto the back foot and play the ball across the line. Just a little cramped for that shot, and paid the price for playing across the line. That probably was better off driving through covers. And Rafe has that glorious cover drive shot that he's capable of playing. He'll be extremely disappointed with himself for having literally thrown his wicket away, I would say.
Yeah, as you said, he was given 2 chances, given the opportunity, and there, yeah, ball really not there, not short enough to be playing that shot. And on these type of wickets, you do want to be trying to play straight. Playing in the V is normally the way. I mean, it's something we talk about a lot here at the coast. We do see players from these parts do tend to play a lot straighter because they know it's very difficult sometimes with the ball keeping low or just slow onto the bat. You might play a little bit early, and playing with that bat at a 45-degree angle, you've always got the opportunity to maybe get the inside edge, and that happened on this occasion. So Rafe has to make his way, and once again he got a start but was unable to convert that into a score for the USA. So now another man who's been in good form, a very good 60 odd against, I think it was against Australia, in that excellent win for the USA for the USA against the Australians. Australia strong team. That was in the T20 game, which the USA won by 42 runs. That's neatly clipped into the leg side. That should be able to get 2. The fielder gets the ball now, and he'll throw that in, but it's an easy 2, as it's Rajiv Jani out there on the boundary.
Naveed pitching the ball up and looking for that shape for that outswinger. Just a low full toss. Sanjeeva watching the ball onto his bat and clips it very cleanly to deep mid-wicket for a couple there.
Oh, it's edged and through the slip cordon. Just the man at slip there. It goes down to the boundary for 4. Through everything at that did Sanjeeva. Wasn't a chance. Bounced just in front of the slip. But once again, opportunities being created. And he went hard at that. And they do say if you're going to go at the ball, you go hard.
That he did for sure, and probably worked in his favor. I think the slip fielder was a little too wide. Is probably more like second slip. If he was regulation, if he was in first slip, it was probably straight into his hands. Maybe dropped a little short, but at least we'd have had the opportunity to take that catch. Sanjeeva played a good knock, as you said, against Australia. He was in sublime touch in that match, and in the warm-up game against Zimbabwe, he played very well here as well. So he's pretty familiar with this ground. It's a different pitch, but the batting conditions are probably the best as they're going to be in the first 15 to 30 overs, I would say. It will be slower and a little bit more difficult, I think, to bat in the second half of this match. So it'll be important for the US team to, in any format, play 45 overs, but for the batsmen to just settle in, take their time. A couple of maiden overs is not a big deal at this point. In plenty of players with the ability to score quickly. Wickets always put you on the back foot, and it will be very important for Ayaz and Sanjeeva to really stitch together a big partnership.
Yeah, I think you said there is very true. And it seems like that was another opportunity that has gone down. Just waiting on that one that was slightly short of a length and trying to play it forcefully through the offside. And by the reaction of the players there, an edge off the bat of Ayaz. So Tajinder Dial, he is making things happen here with his slow left arm. And KP not able to take the catch once again. So that is the third drop catch that we've seen.
Just love how Dial has settled in. His ball, I don't think he's bowled a bad ball yet. He's just been perfect.
He has, hasn't he? He's been brilliant. Just a single conceded from him. And you sense that he's probably had quite a bit to do with the wicket that Naveed got in the previous over. He's just been dotting up the batters at this end, bowling into a strong breeze. And that's much better from Ayaz that time. Not trying to hit the ball too hard. Hemant comes around from backward point to field. I think just feel the slip there. Perhaps also a little bit, maybe a little bit too deep.
I agree with you there, James. Good observation. He's probably standing at slip more for a medium pace. So he needs to be at least 3 or 4 steps up.
Yeah, that single bringing the 50 up for the USA after 8.3 overs, and it's once again played nicely. It's timed by Sanjeeva, but Hemant is round quickly to cut that off. It came through to him at a nicer height that time.
Yeah, from a batsman's perspective, I think the full flowing shots are probably not the right.
Yeah.
Is not the right technique here on this ground. More like punches, where you're able to just punch the ball, takes those edges away. Anytime there's a slow track, when you go at it with a full flow, the opportunity for the ball to strike the bat cleanly just becomes exponentially smaller.
Yeah, that's a good run to the man who's deep on the ring at a wide-ish sort of mid-on. So 2 off that over, and the 50 coming up for the USA. And I think you're spot on there, Arun. I mean, the important thing here is you've got to be very watchful. You don't want to be going hard at the ball and playing necessarily like in front of your pad. You've got to be very careful to play it under your eyes. Make sure that you're not going hard, as you said, at the ball, because it's so often that then playing early, you're going to maybe pop it up into the air, and you've got to choose your time to attack. And that maybe comes when you have developed the partnership, you've taken the innings quite deep. It may not be such a high scoring game here today. Outfield, it's boundary to the leg side of the right hand at the moment is quite a long boundary. The outfield as well, not that quick. There's patches where the grass is quite thick on the outfield as well, so not going to be that easy, especially as the game goes on and the ball gets a bit softer. Not going to be that easy to score boundaries here. Naveed continue for his 5th over. And he does just wait for that. Plays it down to backward point. So his figures at the moment, 4.1 overs, 2 for 32. So he has been expensive, but he has got the 2 wickets. Well, that's neatly played down at the ground to the man who's coming in quickly from long on. That's Imran, and they get through for the single.
Yeah, you see Sanjeeva giving Naveed a little tap on the back with his bat. The ball a little slower. Sanjeeva had to wait for it. The last couple of balls that Sanjeeva's played has been textbook cricket about waiting for the ball. The previous ball was outside the off stump, and he just waited for it to come onto the bat. And the other one was honing in on the stumps, and he'd gotten pretty close to it. But then, if he'd gone through with the stroke, there's a good chance that he would have missed it and hit the leg, and perhaps a shout for LBW. So really good bowling by Naveed. I know he's been expensive, but that is a little bit of an occupational hazard for an opening bowler bowling against the USA team. Because the openers, and generally I would say the top 5, relatively aggressive batsmen, but the 2 wickets are the key here.
Oh, played that very late, did Ayaz. Was actually played well in the end. He was just waiting for it, and you do have perhaps more time in terms of the ball coming onto you than coming to you than you think, and that can make it quite difficult sometimes because you're in position to play the shot. You're perhaps there. You're waiting for the ball. As you say, leg before wicket can come into play. Yeah.
The US batsmen, as I think we've said this in the past before, we don't really have a lot of turf pitches in America, so it's got to be close.
Oh my word! Well, that has been given by umpire Chris Ruiz, and as you said, that is going to be close, and he decides that that is going to hit the leg stump, and Ayaz has to make his way, just going, directing it into the stumps, full of length, and misses it, hits the pad, and he's going to have to make his way, and the third wicket is down with the score on 52. So USA here losing some early wickets, not what was wanted or needed from the men from the USA, and Satchapal comes to the wicket now.
Yeah, that looked plumb the moment it hit the pads. The ball was definitely shaping, starting at leg stump and moving out, probably hitting middle and off at the worst. Ayaz playing all over it. A very similar ball to the previous one that Sanjeeva played and waited for it. This time Ayaz went with the flow of the bat and completely missed the line. So definitely out. James, I'll have to excuse myself because I feel like I've brought the U.S. bad luck by walking in here and getting into the commentary booth. So I'm going to try and help my team by stepping away and perhaps allowing our players to get a partnership going here.
No problem at all. Thank you very much, Aaron. Yeah, so always great to have you here with us. Much appreciated, you coming to chat to us. And now Sanjeeva and SP at the crease have got some work to do. 9 overs gone, 52. It is for the loss of 3. And it is Dial to continue. And Sanjeeva is forward. So big job here for Sanjeeva Weerasinghe and Satchapal to do. It's played softly and they're going to go through for the single. He's hurrying, and if that had hit, he would have been gone. That's running down towards the boundary. It's not going to get there. They'll probably go through for 3, and they will go through for 3. And so Satchapal could have been out there without having faced a delivery. The captain, Kaiser, came to field that. It was thrown in to the stumps, where we do have a new wicket keeper now. KP has been replaced by Ashish Pandya. Ashish with 00 on his back. So 3 off that first, of the second delivery of the Dial over. Should have been a run out. Quicker from the left arm spinner, and just defended Satchapal's first ball. Played to the man at mid-off. He's quite deep there. Is Shan, but they don't get through for the single. Satchapal coming forward to that. The end of the over. 3 off that one. 55 for the loss of 3 after 10. So batting at 5.5 to the over. So the 3 men out so far. First one to go, Faisal Alam, who was out 15 off 8, 1-4-1-6. He was bowled off the pads by Naveed. And it's Naveed to continue. That's another very good delivery. And Dial comes in quickly from his position at mid-off as Sanjeeva plays that on the offside. So Rafi Kazi 11 for him. It's wide and cut, beautifully cut through the man at point down to the boundary for 4. It was short, it was wide, and it got the treatment from Sanjeeva, who moves on to 15 with that boundary. Well, that's again angled in and in, just straightening on the right-hander. Plays it watchfully out into the mid-wicket region, where the fielding is done by Garvin. So through for a single. 3 wickets to Naveed. He's been excellent from the Tokai end. He's on the mark once again as SP is forward and defending. Well, that goes the other way. He's tickled that one into the leg side. So he's got a bit of shape on the delivery here. Almost that he bowls a little bit of revolutions on the ball as well. Looking at his action, excellent from the opening bowler for Canada. He's taken 3 for 39 so far in the last ball of his 6th over. Nice shape away from the batter once again, and there is no run. The end of the 11th over is 61 for the loss of 3. So as Aaron was saying to you, this game very important for the USA. If they win this, it does, depending on results, how they go in the other games, give them a chance potentially of getting into that first and second place playoff game. And just does depend very much on how the results go elsewhere, with the SA Rhinos and Australia playing today. Those 2 teams unbeaten with 4 points on the log. And the other team that's unbeaten, the Spirit of Cricket World 11, playing against Wales. And both those games taking place at Claremont Cricket Club today. Dial to continue, unsurprisingly, into his 5th over. Lets it go outside the off stump. That's played firmly back to the bowler, who quickly just flicks it onto the stumps, but Sanjeeva in his ground. So it is in the match between the Australia and the Rhinos. The Rhinos batting first. And they are 60 for 1 after 13.3 overs. Dave Duncan, the wicket that has just fallen there, with the score 59, the first wicket fell. Neatly played by SP into the covers. Dial's been outstanding, 4.4 overs so far. 1 maiden, 0 for 6. You just sense that how economical he has been Well, that is a big heave outside the off stump and taken behind by Ashish, who takes the bails off quickly. His foot was firmly rooted to the ground. There was the batter, SP. So that match very important there between the Rhinos and Australia. And just the one other game, there's two other games that are taking place, but the one other game that is of a lot of importance to this match is the game between the World 11 and Wales, as another maiden over is completed by Tajinder Dayal, 61 for 3 after 12 of the USA. Not sure if we're going to have a change of bowling now from this end. Doesn't look like it. Looks like Naveed is going to continue, and why not? He's been brilliant from this Takai end here at this ground. Very picturesque with the Table Mountain Range in front of us as we look towards the northwest. So Spirit of Cricket World 11, they've got off to a good start against Wales. They're 71 for 1 after 12.5 overs. John Gary on 47, Mark Kratzman on 10. And that is a very important game for them. So after 13 overs, there's going to be a change. Going to be the captain. It's going to be Kaiser, Aftab Kaiser, who's going to be bowling from the southern end of the ground, the Takai end, we're calling it. And it's going to be some more spin. It's on the mark right away with that first delivery. Cut away down to the man at backward point. Ali Malik, who's there. Good over so far from the captain, Aftab Kaiser. He's just conceded the single. Slow wicket here. Spin will certainly have a role to play. That's another good run as it's out into the covers where Naveed does the fielding. They're through for a quick single. SP calling Sanjeeva through. Oh, it's neatly played. Backward of Areem down there at backward point. And they go through for 2. So 4 off the over. It's 65 for 3 after 13. So batting at exactly 5 to the over. But the key thing really is those 3 wickets that have gone down already for the USA. Wickets of Fazal for 15. Of just 8 deliveries, 1-4, 1-6 for him. Rafiq Kazi, 11 off 24. And then Ayaz Sheikh, just 10 for him off 11 deliveries. So has been, you'd have to say, Canada with the advantage here. Very good bowling from Naveed in his spell. Taking the 3 wickets, all 3 that have fallen, 2 deliveries that They were bowled and then 1 LBW. So Sheikh Bori just 10 of 15 deliveries for him, 2 fours. We're a Singer on 19 of 16 and Satyapal Chabra 2 of 15. It's going to be SP Satyapal to face, and we're going to have a change of bowling as well from the Meadow Ridge end of the ground, and Rajiv is going to be coming in, Rajiv Jani. So an excellent opening spell from the left arm spin of Tajinder Dayal. He took over after just 1 over from Shan Kumaran. That's again a lot of loop from Rajiv. Just have a look at his action. So the leg break bowler is pitching that one more on the line of leg stump, tickled into the leg side by SP for a single. Oh, huge amount of air given to that one as Malik is in quickly from backward square leg to field. We've got a 5-4 offside leg side field. That's hit, but he doesn't quite get hold of it. Made a clunking sound as it came off the bat down to long on for the single. So hitting with the wind from south to north, southeast are blowing today in Cape Town. He's just quietly forward, waiting a long time for that delivery. And that's been good so far from Rajiv. Short down the leg side, tickles it down, fine. It's running down towards us here. Not sure if it's going to get to the boundary, whether the pace was on it. It has been fielded, and they'll come through for 2. So another 4 off that over, 69 for loss of 3 after 14. So still batting at or around that 5 to the over. That is not the challenge from a USA point of view at the moment. The big thing really is the loss of those 3 wickets, Fazal, Rafe and Ayaz. Going to be the captain, Aftab Kazar, to continue. Just a bit of a change to the personnel on the field. Just switching around the men at point and at deep cover. So there's a man at slip, got a man at point, there's a man at a backward point. It's almost between a backward point and a short third man. It's played through that man and through the gap between the man at that sort of short third position and the point fielder, and they'll come through for 2. That's well guided by Sanjeeva into that gap. Not with too much power, but more with precision, and they get through for the 2. They've gone a bit deeper now and a bit closer. That's tickled into the leg side. The man at square leg comes around and fields. That is SP. He's taken off the gloves. He had the gloves on earlier on. It's now Ashish with the gloves on. Just directing the traffic there. A couple of difficult chances earlier on for SP off the bowling of Dayal. That's neatly played and well stopped by the captain. stuck out a left hand and prevented that going through for what would have been a single. Down to Hemant, who's at mid-off. Cut nicely out to the man on the cover boundary. That is Malik. They go through for the single. Tossed up nicely. That's down the ground to long on, where Imran does the fielding. And they're through for another one. 5 off this over so far. Exactly what the USA will be looking for, just to keep the scoreboard ticking along. And this time straight to KP. And I like what they've done here, just to bring the man around from square leg into mid-wicket to prevent those easy singles. 74 for 3 after 15. Batting at just under 5 to the over. We are going to take a short break for a drink with the players. We'll be back with you in a couple of minutes to resume this match as we go into the second power play of the innings. So we are back with you as umpire Martin Christen signals that we are starting the second power play. That will be 4 players allowed outside the circle between over 16 and 30. Signal, and it is going to be Rajiv to continue with his off breaks from the Meadow-Ridge end of the ground, northern end here at Bergvliet High School. And just to say thank you once again to Bergvliet High School for assisting here, just hosting this at short notice. He's spawning his leg breaks here from the northern end. Rajiv. Shortish outside the line of the off stump, straight to Garvin, who's in at cover. We've got a fine short third man. Cut well, but straight to Navid at backward point. So 3 dots so far. We've got that is wide outside the off stump, will be signalled wide. So the leg break bowler just losing his line slightly there. Has looked very good so far though, has Rajiv. Given lots of flight. That's beautifully played over the infield. It was over pitched, and Sanjeeva plays that gloriously through extra cover, or over extra cover I should say, for 4. And the man on the boundary just goes to retrieve that. And the first boundary for some time. In fact, the first boundary since the 11th over, so 5 overs since the last boundary. Sanjeeva hits his 3rd boundary now. He moves to 28 with him. Sachapal on 6. Tossed up again, wide once again outside the off stump. So 6 off the over so far. Nicely flighted once again. And just defends into the offside. 1 ball to come in the over. Just stuns the ball into his pads, and there is no run. End of the over. It is 80 for the loss of 3. After 16 overs, batting at 5 to the over. Going to be Kaiser to continue. Have to have Kaiser, the captain of Canada. And it was lovely to have Rafi Kazi come and chat to me a little bit in that drinks break, just telling me that he played in what was the 150th anniversary, or 150 anniversary of that first ever international. He played in a game that was organised by the ICC between Canada and the US in 1994. Really incredible. They replicated the format of the game that was played in 1844. It was a 2-day game, and he was telling us that Fawad Bacchus, I think he said, was the captain at that stage of Canada, the former West Indian player who also played here first class cricket in South Africa. So Kaiser again, slow through the air with that first delivery. Sachapal just defending at the moment. Runs are coming from the other end. He's playing his part here. And the other thing to mention about the kit that the USA batters have got. Oh, it's played into his hands and through. Just couldn't to get there. Was hit with some power by Satchapal. That must have hurt. That one, his wristwatch actually comes off his hand there. I think with the power that ball was hit, but it has to go down as a drop catch off his own bowling. Satchapal moved to 7. He was defended into the offside by Sanjeeva. There's no run there. End of the over. Good one from Kaiser. Just the one of that. 81 for 3 after 17. The USA. So Rajiv is going to continue with his leg breaks from the Meadow Ridge end of this ground. He's towards us now. Neatly played to the left of the man at mid-off, and they come through for an easy single. That man there looks like Imran. So Shan, apologies, Shan Kumran just being put out onto the long off boundary for Sanjeeva, who had shot gloriously over extra cover for 4 in the previous over from Rajiv. Short and a swing and a miss outside the off stump. Quicker through the air from Rajiv. There's nobody backward of square or even at cover. The 2 men that are out on the offside are both for the drive. Will be signalled wide by umpire Kristen. Martin Kristen at the northern end, the Meadow Ridge end of the ground. Quicker through the air once again, this time not as short. He's just forward and defending. We've got 6-3 offside leg side field for the leg break bowler. That short cut through the gap of the man backward of point on the offside. The outfield is slow. It's not going to go down to the boundary, and they get through only for the single. Perhaps be disappointed they didn't get 2 there. It was well chased by Naveed down to the boundary. Tossed up, it's played back, and they'll take the run as it's just not fielded cleanly on his follow through by Rajiv. It's 8, that's his 4 off the over, 85 for 3 after 18. Kazar to continue. South African Rhinos are 81 for 1 after 20 overs against the US, against Australia. And the other game that is of a lot of importance is that World 11 against Wales. As SP is forward to Kaiser. He's been very economical. Kaiser just 10 off his 3.1 overs. No run there to SP, who's in at square leg. So I like this field now for Kaiser. He's got a man at square leg. He's got Malik at mid-wicket. Oh, it beats him outside the off stump. Just coming forward. A lot of chatter now. So I say he's got a square leg. He's got a man in at mid-wicket. He's got a deep mid-wicket on the boundary. He's got a long on. He's got a long off. And 3 men in the ring on the offside. That is through the offside. It'll go to the fielder in the deep at deep cover. He picks up and returns the ball to his captain. Short cut, backward of point. It's going to go down to the boundary for 4. It's an excellent shot from Sanjeeva Weerasinghe. And there is no hope for the fielder at backward point or the man on the cover boundary to cut that one off. Hemant, all he can do is just go and retrieve the ball. Was short this time from the captain. And Sanjeeva making full use of that. The score moves to 90 now for 3. Towards the end of the 19th over. So a recovery here for the USA after they were 52 for 3. The wickets of Faisal, Rafe and Ayaz were taken all by the opening bowler Naveed. Cut again this time. That'll go straight down to Hemant on the boundary. And through for another single. Another one to Sanjeeva. It's 91 for the loss of 3 after 19. Rajiv will continue with his leg breaks. The other game taking place at Claremont Cricket Club, Spirit of Cricket World 11, who need a win against the Wales veterans to get into the first and second place playoff, the final, if you could call, if you want to call it that. See who would win this tournament. They're 93 for 2 now against Wales after 18 overs, so also batting at about 5 and over. Tossed up off the outside half of the bat down to Malik at short third. They just go through for the single. Left alone, wideish outside the off stump. Not wide enough to be signalled wide. That one, though, once again, just tempting SP outside the off stump. He's got 6-3 offside leg side field, which you would expect for the leg break bowler. He's not going to stray onto the pads. That's played to the captain at extra cover. There's no run. Fizzes that one through outside the off stump. Ashish taking well behind. Man with 00 on his back. End of a good over from Rajiv. Just a single off that one. 92 for 3 after 20. Batting at 4.6 to the over. The USA partnership between Sanjeeva, and SP now moves to 40. The best of the innings so far for the USA. It was 28 for 1 when Faisal was bowled off his pad by Naveed. 43 for 2 when Rafe was bowled chopped on from outside the off stump off the bowling of Naveed, and then Ayaz trapped in front with the one that pitched on his Midland leg, just straightened on the right hander. It's a good delivery and some good footwork skills there as well from Malik, who prevents that going through for a single. Just sense a bit of pressure building here on Sanjeeva. He does like to keep the scoreboard going, and that one pitched, bounced, bit of extra bounce, just jabs it down into the offside. That's a good sharp run through to Garvin, who's in at point. Sanjeeva appreciates the response from SP. I was going to say, with the US, with their bats, USA have got beautifully custom made and designed graphics for their bats. And it's a very nice touch from the USA Masters team. They were telling me as well, with Captain Faisal and Manager Ingle, that they are going to have a website they're launching shortly with a kit that you can purchase from the USA veterans, as it's another over that goes by with just a single run off it. 93 for 3 after 21, as spin starts to just dry up the runs a little bit here for the men from the USA. It's been good work from Canada to get this run rate back, as it was at one stage fairly racing along. They were 40 for 1 after 5 overs. You felt that if Faisal had stayed there, that they probably would have been batting much quicker, and they were at 5.5 and over after 10, now down to 4.5 and over. Tossed up again, neatly played down to the man at long on for the single. Not quite halfway through the innings from an overs point of view yet. Yeah, just waits for that. Cuts it out into the offside. Garvin Fields at, it's almost a cover point position. There's a man at short 45, short third. There's a man at backward point, cover point, extra cover on the boundary. Goes down the wicket. That's a good shot, straight down the ground. Well fielded in the deep. And tossed in. I think it's Dial out there on the boundary. Or maybe not, maybe it's KP. Just try and see who that is. Another single. Straight to Naveed this time at backward point, but there's enough time for them to get through for an easy single. Yeah, Dial out at long on. Short, and it's pulled across down to Dial there, and Sanjeeva's going to come back for the second. That's good running. Coming to the danger end was Sanjeeva Weerasinghe. He makes it easily for SP to move to 13 with that shot. 5 off the over, 98 for the loss of 3 after 22. The second 50 will be coming up shortly, I think, and it's been a slower one, a much slower one for the men from the USA. As we're going to see another change of bowling, it's going to be Hemant who's coming on. He's going to be replacing the captain, Kaiser. So I'm going to have more spin from this, the southern end of the ground, the Takai end. Hemant Atavia. He's going to be bowling to Sanjeeva. Let's see what we got here from Hemant, and the field is just being set by the captain. He's still got that man at square leg next to the umpire. We've got a man at mid-wicket, that's Imran. A man on the deep mid-wicket boundary, a man at long on, a man at long off. Deep cover as a man at backward point. It's not really a third man. He's sort of between third man and point. As a man at point and at extra cover. You are allowed 4 fielders outside the ring in the second power play. That's exactly what we've got. Tossed up, and that Sanjeeva will feel, with it being a little bit short, that he perhaps missed out there. Just trying to get used to it, playing just a little bit across the line. Left arm spin here from Hemant. That's nicely played, nicely bowled. Better length that time from Hemant. I'll wait and see what umpire Chris Ruiz says. That may well be buys. We're just waiting to see. We did get an edge on that. Well, yeah, it was a tickle on that, so it may well go down as a chance for Ashish. Not really much animation from the fielders out there. Made a run for Sanjeeva. (99 for 3). Sanjeeva now to 39 off 45, 4 boundaries for him. 13 still for Satyapal. He's played an important role in the partnership though. Partnership now with 47. Just defends. Left arm orthodox spinner, Hemant. Down the leg side will be signal wide, and that will bring up the 100 for the USA, and the 100 for 3 coming off 23.4 overs. So second 50 coming off 15 overs and 1 ball. It has been a little bit slower, but it's with that third wicket falling, he just felt was important. Short and well fielded by the captain at extra cover. Excellent work from Kaiser. Stuck out the right hand and stopped that going through for what would have been probably 2 runs. Down the leg side, and that is going to be swept away down towards the heaps there. In fact, it doesn't actually get to the boundary because it's a mole rat mound there. The mole rats looks like they've been quite busy in that fine leg region, and there's a bit of a hazard here sometimes on the fields. It doesn't get down to the boundary, they go through for 3. So that was heading to the boundary for all money and connected with a mound of sand that it's been it's been dug up. Looks like it's quite recent there this morning. I didn't see those this morning first thing, so maybe the mole rats have been busy down there. 5 off the over, 103 for 3, and Satyapal, unfortunately for him, doesn't get his first boundary. And that is the 50 partnership. Thank you, Keisha. Is the 50 partnership between Sanjeeva and SP. Now 51 came together with a score on 52 for 3. With the first 3 batters were back in the hut for the USA, and they put together a very good partnership here. Sanjeeva, he's been the dominant partner. He's got 39 of 45, 16 of 46 for SP, who's going to be on strike now. It's going to be Rajiv to continue with his leg breaks. A couple of changes here in the field. So he's got still the 6-3 offside leg side field. That's angled down the leg side easily enough. That ball for SP to play down to Dial at long on for the single. That's hit mile high, wide, handsome. Is he going to take the catch? He does. Well, the patience from Sanjeeva was not there in that instance, and he takes it from outside the off stump. Rajiv does the run around the ground. What a celebration from him. I'm sure you probably saw that in your camera. Just runs around the ground, and Sanjeeva, he is absolutely devastated with himself that he played that one. He thought perhaps with the wind, he thought he got all of it. He didn't. And a good catch from Dial in the deep. And that is the fourth wicket down with a score on 104. A good partnership of 52 between Sanjeeva and Sachapal. But he has to go, does Sanjeeva. And it is Rajiv who gets his first wicket. So after 23.2 overs, so Dial takes a very good catch on the boundary. Left arm spinner. Excellent opening spell from him. So that brings the wicket keeper, Parak Ananta, to the wicket. He just defends the first delivery. So Rajiv, what a celebration from him. It was a very important wicket for the men from Canada. .39, I think it was for Sanjeeva. And the attacking batter that he is, he just felt that one maybe would have gone with the wind over the boundary, but it didn't. It was a great catch from Dial in the deep. Short cut. SP is right there at short third to prevent that going down to the boundary. It was off the outer half of the bat. Good over this for Canada. Bit of a change now. Got a slip coming in. It's Naveed. And after that, edge from Parak. Defends into the offside. Excellent over from Rajiv. He gets his first wicket. It's 104 for the loss of 4 after 24. Yeah, lovely byplay there between Malik and umpire Martin Kristen, as it is a change of bowler and a change of wicket keeper once again. Ashish looks like maybe he's gonna, no, he's not gonna come into the attack. It's the captain who's coming back on. Kaiser, he's going to replace Hemant at this end. Just the one over from Hemant. Now Weerasinghe, 39 of 46 deliveries with 4 fours for him. Had a good breakthrough for Canada in that previous over. It's popped up by SP and it won't reach Ashish. That's short, played down to long off, and Parak's going to come back for 2 and he'll get back easily. It's excellent running from the USA wicket-keeper. And this partnership is now underway as well for the USA. Pressure from the Canada spinners has been excellent. 4 of them used so far. And once again, neatly played to the man at long off, and he'll come through for another 2. Will Parak easily through for 2. Just trying to see, I think it is Naveed down here in front of us. Yeah, Naveed at long off. He's just coming in. That's tickled down the leg side. That'll be at least 2 as they turn for 2. I think Parak's going to come back for 3. No, he says 2 is fine. Thank you very much. And just strained, but down the leg side. So excellent running in this over. 3 2s so far. He's all defence. The end of the over. 106. Sorry, 106. 110 for the loss of 4. It is. Getting my maths a bit mixed up there. And thanks to Keisha, our scorer here, who's got the scoreboard right here next to me. Makes it very easy. Thank you very much. Kaiser, 6 overs. No maidens, 0 for 23. It's been very good, say, from the spinners for Canada so far. We had opened up with the 2 pacers, Naveed and Shan, and Dayal came on in the 4th over, bowling his left arm orthodox. And Kaiser, his right arm off breaks. Rajiv with his leg spin. Hemant with just the 1 over of left arm spin. Oh, he comes out to the delivery using his feet nicely. Parak, and he laid out to the captain, Kaiser, at extra cover. Makes it into a full toss. That's through past the captain. SP is going to come back for 2. He's going to have to hurry, but it is a good throw, but not enough, quickly enough to prevent SP coming back for 2. And that is Parak off the mark with that brace. Short. Played to the man at deep extra cover. That is Imran Kazmi out there on the boundary. I think it is. Take it into the leg side this time from Sachapal. There's only the 1. As Malik is round quickly from mid-wicket. Yeah, mid-wicket's the right position there. With the way that Rajiv's bowling. Short, wide-ish outside the off-stump, not called wide. Not quite straight onto the wicket here from our commentary position. It's nicely played by Parak. He's a busy cricketer, is the USA wicket-keeper. 5 off that over. 115 for the loss of 4 after 26. So batting at over 4 to the over, and the spin of Canada has been instrumental in just getting the run rate pegged back after 10 overs. They were on 55 for 3 after 20 overs, 92 for 3. So went from 5.5 and over to 4.6, and now after 26 overs, batting at 4.4 to the over. Rajiv has bowled 7 overs, no maidens, 1 for 26, and Ashish is now going to be coming into the attack. He's going to be bowling left arm orthodox spin around the wicket to the right-handed Parak Ananta. Been brought up the order has Parak in this game. Normally bats a little bit lower. He's a busy cricketer. He'll want to play a long innings here. Got a classic stance as he waits for Ashish. So around the wicket to him. That's played nicely. Straight to the captain. Meets it on the half volley. Wind from behind the spin bowler here. Starting in front of umpire Chris Ruiz. Well, that's a full toss into the leg side, and it gets the treatment that it deserves as it's played down to deep backward square for 4. And you're not going to miss out there is Parak. And work to be done for Malik. He's going to pick that one up. So left arm orthodox spinner. He's got 4 fielders on the leg side. The man at square leg, a mid wicket, a deep mid wicket, a long on. He's got a man who's not quite on the boundary here at long off. That's Naveed. He's got a deep extra cover, more like a deep cover, should I say. He's got an extra cover, a point, and a man at backward point. Quite square, the backward point. That is wide outside the off stump, very wide, not quite off the cut strip. Maybe a bit fortunate there to get away with that not being called a no ball. It was very wide. It's a very interesting shuffle to the right before he bowls. That's again full of length, makes it into a full toss, does Parak. Go through for just the one. Good over for the USA. This one, 121 for 4. Just the shuffle to the right. And then he goes into bowl. Short outside the off stump, gets away with it. SP, he's been there for some time now. From after over number 9, came into bat the first ball of the 10th over. No pace at all on the ball to work with for the batters. Yeah, got to make all the pace yourself. 5th spinner being used here by Canada. Oh, he has a full swing at that outside the off stump. Does manage to keep his foot firmly in the crease. Quick work from KP behind the stumps. And that should be the over. Or was it just the one wide? That should be the end of the over that I see as well. Umpires have not Umpires have missed that, and it will not bring anything additional to the score, fortunately. So it is 121 for 4 after 27 overs. So fortunately, that extra ball not bringing anything for either the batting team or the bowling team. Don't have the walkie-talkies today, otherwise we would have been able to perhaps let them know what was happening there. End of 27. Let's just see if we can get these bowling figures for you from from Canada. 7 bowlers used already by Canada in this match. We'll go through those bowling figures at the end of the over. Makes it into a full toss as Parak. It's tossed up once again by Rajiv. He's been very good. Rajiv into his 8th over. I'll have one more after this. I'm sure he'll probably bowl through. The left arm, sorry, the leg break bowler. Just lets it go. Haven't necessarily seen the googly from him. Skillful bowler, Rajiv. And plays it in the air, a little bit in the air to begin with. Just a single. As that's out to Imran. Sorry, Shan. Apologies, Shan on the boundary there. Imran's the man in it. Deep extra cover. Just pads it away outside the off stump. No run. 123 for 4. Off the outside half of the bat, straight to Naveed at backward point. Just dribbles to him. Parak, the way he holds his bat and in his stance, almost like a crouching tiger. Looks like he's waiting to pounce on those deliveries from Rajiv. Cuts into the covers straight to the man at cover, and there is no run there as Garvin does the fielding at the end of the over. Just 2 off that. 123 for 4 after 28. The bowling figures so far for Canada. Naveed Serai, 6 overs, no maidens, 3 for 39. Shan Kumaran, just the 1 over hit for him for 16. Tajinder Dayal was brilliant with his left arm spin. 5 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 6. Deserved a wicket. Aftab Kaiser, 6 overs, no maidens, 0 for 23. Rajiv Jani finished his 8th over now. 8 overs, no maiden, 1 for 28. Excellent as well from him, just going at 3.5 and over with his leg spin. Hemant Tavia, 1 over for 5. And Ashish Pandya, who is continuing here from the Takai end, is bowled 1 over, no maiden, 0 for 6. The 7 bowlers used so far by captain Aftab Kaiser, and it is going to be Ashish to continue, and he's going to be bowling to Satyapal Chabra, who's on 25 off 59, with him Panak Ananta, 10 off 16 for him. Oh, that again is put down, but what an effort from the bowler. Enormous effort. That must have hurt. That stung as it came back. Not his strong hand, the right hand, his left armour. And wow, what an attempt that was to cut that one off. Hit with some power by SP. That must hurt. Not his bowling hand, fortunately, but still. When you get those, you don't know what hurts more, the fact that it hit the hand or whether that you've dropped it. That's they both hurt, especially off your own bowling. He's all defence. Nicely played by Satchapal. Just a single. Out to Naveed down here on the long off boundary. Can't see him. We've got the roll down sight screens in front of us here, so can't see through the fencing that we have in front of us on the balcony. Played again down to Naveed in front of us for the single. 125 for 4. It's been a period of consolidation rather than acceleration. These two feel will want to take it deeper as we're getting close to that second drinks break and the end of the second power play. Outside the off stump, signalled wide by umpire Ruis. Umpires in their pink shirts, and they're both wearing their black hats today. Black shoes, looking very smartly coordinated. It's straight to Garvin at mid-off. Has it got a mid-off and we've got a, sorry, mid-on. We've got a mid-on and a long-on. He's not really at a mid-wicket position, Garvin. He's cutting off the ball that's wide of, straight of, wide down. That's down the leg side and indicated as such by umpire Ruis. 3 off the over. Implored the umpire to give the decision. Did Ashish Pandya, but it was not given in the affirmative. Already given one decision today. Umpire Ruis, very easy one for him. Ayaz Sheikh LBW to Naveed earlier on in the day. It's the end of 29, 126 for 4. So batting still at just over 4 runs to the over, about 4.2 to the over at the moment. Rajiv. Is it going to be Rajiv or not? No, Rajiv has taken his floppy hat. Looks like we're going to see the captain. Or no, we're not going to see the captain. We're going to bring in... Is it going to be a new bowler? Let's have a look here. It's going to be Shan, who's going to be coming into bowl. Opened the bowling earlier on today. His first over was an eventful one. Only one that he has bowled. Went for 16. So Shan Kumaran is measuring his run at the right arm medium pace of bowling into the wind. Something different here for Parak and SP to face up to. So let's see what field we've got. We've got a short third. Ashish still favouring that left hand, that right hand should I say. He tried to take that catch earlier on. Short third, we've got a point, we've got a man on the deep cover boundary, we've got an extra cover, we've got a long off, a long on, got a deep mid wicket, a man at shortish long leg and inside the ring, and a man at mid wicket. That's good line first up from Shan. This will be the last over before the second drinks break. Short played nicely into the gap between the man at short third and a backward point. They'll come back easily for 2. Quick between the wickets is Parak Ananta. As I say, a busy cricketer. He moves to 13, the total to 128 for 4. Batting at close to 4.2 to the over, just over 4.2 in fact. Down the leg side, it's played to the man in the deep who's in off the boundary quickly. That's excellent work once again from Dial on the boundary. And that should be a single once again, being chased by Malik. He's done well to make sure they don't get through for 2. He's been busy there in that mid-wicket region as Nadeem Malik. No real pace on the deliveries here from Shan Kumaran. He's running in and into the wind. Not easy perhaps for with this strong wind for the medium pacer. Oh, and he just tries to guide that down past the wicket keeper. Doesn't make contact. It's through to KP behind the stumps, and that will be drinks. The second drinks break the score. 130 for the loss of 4. They are batting at the moment, the men from the USA, at 4.3 runs to the over. And we're going to take a bit of a break. We'll be back with you in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
The Rhinos are doing really well. 164 for 1 against Australia, batting at 5.5 to the over. Now, 30 overs. Jeez. Australia now, Louis Quinn doing well again. He's got 95 the other day against USA. Craig Lyons has done well today. So it's very good. Yeah, at Cayman and the cricket club. Yeah.
Oh no, they're used to that field.
Yeah, they are very used to that field. No, that's good. They got to win. They got to win to get into the final.
Speed. Yola.
So I think they'll be playing the Masters of Cricket 11. I mean, World 11s. Cricket World 11. Yeah. No, that can't be right.
It's a nice game. The Rhinos gonna say that it's a nice game.
Yeah. I think the Rhinos so if the Spirit of Cricket World 11 win, then they'll play the win. Welcome back to Bergvliet High School. And just again to say thank you to our sponsors here for this tournament, the Fed Group, Ruby Living and Retirement 24/7, as well as Pitch Vision, who are bringing you these visuals. And we hope you've been enjoying our coverage of this fantastic tournament, the Over-55s International Tournament. 8 teams from around the globe taking part in this tournament, and it's the business end now, as the results here today will determine who plays whom in the final round of games tomorrow, and see who finishes in what positions in this tournament. It's going to be Ashish Pandya to continue after the drinks break with his left arm orthodox spin. He's going to be bowling to Satyapal. And it's played straight back to the bowler. So Satyapal dropped on 6 by the captain when the score was 80 for 3. He's done well, the right-hander. It's in the air, and it's to the right of the man at point. They'll come back for an easy 2 as that goes into the deep. Looks maybe a little bit of change. No, that still is Hemant out there on the extra cover boundary. The captain, Kaiser, he's at extra cover. Got a point. There's a man at backward point. Long off. Cut firmly. Bounces up nicely for the captain. Could have been an awkward bounce, but just at a good height it came through to him. It looks like the intent is clear after the drinks break for the USA. These two looking to score. Well, SP it is, who's started off here looking to hit the ball a lot harder. He does hit it very nicely to the left of the man in the deep, and that's good footwork from Naveed as he stops that from going through to the boundary. So another 2 for Satyapal, yet to score a boundary in his 31. Denied a boundary by a mole rat heap down at fine leg earlier on today. Hit the mound of soil and stopped. They got through for 3. Down the leg side, and that is a huge appeal, but that one is leaving umpire Chris Ruiz completely unmoved.
Come on, Naveed. Stop here, watching you.
Moves the man out to the deep backward square, or more long leg boundary. That's Malik going out there. So you allowed 5 fielders now outside the ring, and that this is outside the off stump, and I make that is that the end of the over? I think they've done this again. Let's just try and see if we can. Umpire. Umpire. Yeah, we will. Looks like we're going to have to have a look at Chris Ruiz's counter at the end of the over, and to see what's happening there. Second time that we could well have had 7 balls in the over. This time we do manage to get their attention. So 134 for 4. Not sure what they had in their drinks there at the drinks break, the umpires, but fortunately not having to face an additional delivery. it is going to be Shan to continue. Onto the pads and just tickle it into the leg side where Malik does the fielding. Yeah, it's an easy run there to Naveed at backward point, or more point actually. So what do we got? We've got a short third man. We've got a point. We've got a man on the deep cover point boundary, an extra cover, a long off, a long on, a deep mid wicket, a deep backward square, and a man at mid wicket. So protecting the boundaries, 5 of them out on the boundary. That's off the inside half of the bat from Satyapal. Just a single as Garvin comes in from his position at deep backward square. More a long leg probably than deep backward square. For me, like almost in between the two. That stance of Parak just tickles it into the offside, and it is a no ball. So a single and a no ball will be a free hit for Satyapal. And that no ball, I think, coming from the fact that, was it that he knocked the bails off the stumps rather than overstepping. And the no ball always called when that happens. I have seen this once before in the tournament. I think it might actually have been Shan on that occasion as well. Gets very close to the stumps. So Satyapal has the opportunity now of the free hit. And he does take that opportunity down the ground, but it's not going to go down to the boundary for 4. Parak will come back for an easy 2. And he's looking at his bat, Satyapal. That didn't come off the bat exactly as he would have wanted. So 2 off that. It's 140 for 4 now. One ball left in the 32nd over. Meadow Ridge Shopping Centre off to the right-hand side of us here. The Meadow Ridge suburb to the north of Bergvliet High School. Oh, it's neatly played in the air, safely over mid-wicket. Oh, Parak's coming back for 2. Excellent running from the USA wicket-keeper. And that is 142 now for the loss of 4 after 32 overs. Just trying to increase that scoring rate after the drinks break. They've got 12 off the first 2 overs since the break, and the intent looks clear. Satyapal on 36, yet to get a boundary in that innings, but it has been very good from him. Dropped with his score on 6. Tough return chance that he gave to the captain. Ashish will continue with his left arm orthodox spin. Got an interesting action. He shuffles across to the right in front of the umpire, and then comes around the wicket to the left hand, to the right-hander. Waits for it, guides it straight to the man at backward point, but they've chosen their fielder well. It's Rajiv in there, the leg spinner. He had a good spell earlier on today. Didn't quite finish it, bowled 8 overs. Oh, just chipped into the air. Garvin Fields at that position. It's sort of between mid-wicket, short mid-wicket, and mid-on. He's it's an interesting position. Plays it over the man at deep mid-wicket, down to the boundary for 4. That's an excellent shot there from Satyapal. That is his first boundary. No Morat Hill is going to prevent that one this time. Hit with some venom over the man at extra cover, down to the boundary for 4. He moves into the 40s now with that blow. And first boundary since the 27th over. Boundaries have not been that easy to come by in this innings for the USA. This pair now having put on 43 for the 5th wicket after a good partnership of 52 for the 4th wicket. It was needed from the USA, definitely from their point of view. It's in the similar area this time. It goes one bounce down to the boundary for 4. So he's opening his shoulders now is Satyapal Chabra. Back-to-back boundaries as the 150 comes up. Thank you very much to my scorer Keisha for highlighting that. 151 for 4 of 32.4 overs. So the third 50 coming off 9 overs, been much better run rate from the USA for that third 50. Satyapal on 44. Just defends straight down the wicket. Garvin will pick up from his position at sort of shortish wide mid-on. 3 fielders on the leg side on the boundary, 2 on the off. And that is an easy single. He's almost running before the ball was hit, was Parak, and 10 off the over. A good one for the men from the USA. They put on 22 in the first 3 overs after the drinks break in an acceleration that was certainly needed for them. 12 overs to go. Batting at maybe 5 and over will take them over 200. They'll probably be looking to set a target somewhere around that 5 runs to the over level. That depends a lot on whether these two can stay at the crease and whether they can continue with the partnership, maybe accelerate the run rate. Sean, he'll have other ideas. He's coming towards us from the Meadow-Ridge end of the ground. Oh, it's a good delivery. He's just playing a miss outside the off stump. Good channel from Sean. Oh, again, just on the fingertips there. That will be 2. Good running again from Parak. It's good work in the deep as well. The man coming around there. And that now is the 50 partnership for these two. The 50 partnership coming up off 11 overs. Exactly. That's been very good from them. Sorry, of 10 overs, I should say. I can't get him away again, so 10 overs. Apologies, 10 overs for that 50 partnership, so scoring easy to calculate, a run rate of 5 to the over. leg side. That's a very well hit by Satchapal. And that will take him to his 50. There's 51 for Satchapal off 85 deliveries with 3 boundaries. Fantastic from Satchapal, you have to say. He survived a chance on 6, and he's taken full advantage of that. That is his 3rd boundary, and it's the 3rd boundary he's hit in the last 2 overs, as he's really looking to accelerate now. 51 off 85 deliveries with those 3 boundaries. Well, that's a full toss. That's also going to go down to the boundary for 4. Well, it may well be, it isn't signal. I was wondering whether that might be also a no ball for height, but it wasn't, just dipping below waist height. But he takes full toll of that as well, another 10 of that over. So has been a massive acceleration since the drinks break. They've scored 32 runs in the 4 overs since the drinks break. 8 and over between these two. Their partnership's grown to 58. Satchapal, 55 now for him. So 162, say, off 34 overs. Run rate now getting up to close to that 5 runs to the over. So 170 would be 5 to the over. So batting at between 4.7 and 4.8 to the over at the moment are the men from the USA. The captain has brought himself back on after Ashish was hit for 10 in his previous over. Kaiser, he's into his 7th over. 0 for 23 off his 6 so far with his off breaks. So just setting the field here. They've only got, no, they have got 5 men out. There's 3 men out on the leg side, a man at deep mid-wicket, a man between deep mid-wicket and long on. Oh, that's a quick single from Parak. Excellent from him. Just rotating the strike, giving the strike back to Satchapal. So SP, he's on strike. He's been looking to score boundaries in the last 2 overs. Just a single this time, though, into the square leg region. Rajiv comes in and picks up. They won't take the second. Garvin aware of that as the ball just rolled into the bowler. Oh, it's another quick run. Oh, it's been very good from Parak. I said he's a busy cricketer. Well bowled from the captain. He's kept it quiet this over, just the 3 singles. Oh, it's a misstamping. Well, KP, they're not able to gather cleanly, and with dancing down the wicket, Satchapal, captain's got his hands on his hips. He's brought up the double teapot there. It's unfortunate for Canada once again. Opportunity goes a-begging. Satchapal's lived a charmed life in his innings so far. It's 165 for 4 now after 35. Batting at 4.7 1 to the over. Kaiser 7 overs, no maidens, 0 for 26. The opening, well, not the opening bowl, but Dial it is, coming back into the attack. The left arm spinner was excellent in his first spell, 5 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 6. It's a different proposition now, though, as the ball's got a little bit older, a little bit softer. Using 2 balls, 1 from either end here. Dial now just more conventional in terms of his action between the wicket and the umpire. Short, played back to the bowlers, no run there. It's neatly played into the offside. Kaiser will come around from extra cover to field. Just the one. 20 off 30 for Parak, the man on strike. 56 off 90 deliveries. Down the leg side will be signalled wide. Umpire Martin Kristen at the Meadow Ridge end of the ground, with the Table Mountain Range to our northwest. It's half an appeal, and so that maybe bat and pad. That's another dot though. Good comeback over so far from Dial. It's nicely played by Satchapal. Parak is on his bicycle, but he's not going to be able to come back for 2. Takes the first one quickly. He's been promoted in the order today. Parak Ananta, the wicket keeper. Can't get hold of that fully, and he is going to get through for the single as the bowler doesn't manage to field cleanly on his follow through. He'll be upset with himself about that. Well, Dial can't let that bother him though. He's got to come in and put this one on the spot once again. Oh, he comes forward. He's going to go through for the bye. It's a faster one. Not able to be gathered cleanly by KP behind the stumps. And they go through for the bye. 5 off the over, 170 for 4. So if they keep going at this rate, they'll end up with approximately 220. Still now 9 overs to go. You feel 225, that's 5 and over, absolute minimum. They know how devastating this top order of Canada can be. Naveed, some excellent innings from him in the tournament so far. Able to bat exceptionally quickly. Captain to continue. He's into his 8th over. Oh, that's hit with some power over the boundary. That is a massive hit from Satchapal. Second maximum of the innings of the USA. The first one from the captain, Faisal, in the 2nd over. And this now, a huge hit, picks it up and goes at least 10 meters over the boundary. Wow, that is some strike from the USA number 5. And now the man stays on that square leg boundary. He just pats it back to the captain, Kaiser. What a shot that was for 6. That previous delivery, the sound off the bat was absolutely glorious. Comes down and plays it into the covers. Garvin can't get down to field. Parak's going to come back for 2 as Hemant does the fielding out on the deep cover boundary. 3 for another 2. 65, Satchapal is on now. 178 for 4. Has another full go, and it is off the pads of the keeper down to the fine leg region for what will be 3 byes, as that's excellent running from Parak Ananta and as well from Satchapal. 3 byes to the score. 11 off the over so far. These two have been running a lot, running hard. Parak particularly, a very fit man out there, the wicket keeper. And some discussion now between the captain and the wicket keeper KP, as well as Garvin. Just trying to assist him, some discussion. Not easy, these wickets sometimes to keep on them. The ball's maybe staying a little bit low sometimes. Into the leg side, he's through again for a quick single as Rajiv comes in to field. So this has been an excellent over once again for the USA. 12 off it so far. No run there. That's good work from Rajiv at mid-wicket. And that is the end of the over. 12 off that one. 182 now for the loss of 4. This partnership has grown to 78 between Satchapal and Parak. Just some water coming out onto the field. Vinod and the manager, Ingle, bringing out Ingle, part of the over 40s for the USA. And not surprised that they're wanting some water out there. A warm day, even though the wind is blowing, cool wind from the southeast, but it is warm out in the sun. They've been doing a lot of running between the wickets, these two, as Parak will take his guard against Dayal. Kaiser still got 1 over left. He's got 8 overs, 0 for 35. It's 6 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 10 for Dayal. It's played into the leg side. He's going to run hard again, and they should get 2 here. It's very good running once again from Parak. Turned a lot of 1s into 2s today. And that getting in that square leg region is going to be 2 all the time there. Waits for it. Just dabs it into the offside. Kaiser fields from extra cover. Another 1. 185. For the loss of 4. Goes for the big hit and gets off the inside half of the bat down to Garvin. It's a position there that's really, it is really a deep backward square position. They've got the deep backward square, the deep mid wicket, the long on the boundary on the leg side. It's cut through the man at backward point, Naveed. I'll come back for another 2. It's excellent running. Once again. 7 overs to go after this. Acceleration has definitely come after the drinks break. $58 runs so far in the 7 overs and 4 balls since that drinks break. Cut very nicely straight to Naveed for another single. Pulled it from wide outside the off stump. It really was the width that enabled him to do that. They're only going to go through for 1 though. So runs off every single delivery in that over. It's at the end of the 38th and 8 of that one. It's 190 for the loss of 4. So 60 runs have been scored in the 8 overs since the drinks break at 7.5 to the over. That's been excellent acceleration from the USA. And the run rate now is exactly 5 to the over. 38 overs bowled, 190 runs on the board. So 225, absolute minimum from here in the last 7 overs. Now, Captain Aftab Kaiser now into his last over. Hit hard down to the left of the man at long off, and will be a boundary once again for Satchapal. Hit that with some venom, he did. He's raced now to 71 off 101. So just to give you an idea of that acceleration, he scored his last 20 runs off 16 deliveries. In the air over the man in the ring, and I think they'll come back for 2. They will. It's Hemant who's fielded that from his position at deep extra cover. It was over Garvin, just over Garvin's head at extra cover as he looked to play another shot over the offside. Eased down to long on for a single. 7 off the first 3 balls. 197 is the score. Cut straight to the man at backward point. That's Dial. And they're through for another 1. 198. Oh, Parak will not come back for the second. Yes, he does come back for the second. That is excellent running. There were no way that he should have got 2 there. That brings up the 200 for the USA. That is 200 coming off 38 overs and 5 deliveries. The last 50 coming off just 6 overs and 1 ball. They're batting at 8 and over. It's another big hit. It will be stopped by Naveed. They're just going to take the 1. No, they're not. They're going to come back for 2. Parak comes back for 2 once again. And they've scored off every ball in the final over from the captain, Aftab Kaiser. That is another 12. 202 for the loss of 4. Outstanding stuff from the 2 men at bat as their partnership grows to 98. Exactly what the USA would have wanted. Their 50 partnership coming up off 10 overs. They have accelerated massively in the second 50. The last 5 overs have gone for 40. So they have been batting at 8 and over. It's going to be a change, I think, here, is it? No, it's going to be Dial to continue. So Aftab Kaiser finishes his 9 overs. No maidens, 0 for 47. And it is going to be Dial to bowl his 8th over. Tajinder Dial. He's been very good. 7 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 18. Tries to hit that one firmly, perhaps over the head of the man at mid-wicket or down the ground, Parak, but he can't get it past Malik at that mid-wicket position. Oh, it's through the hands as he desperately tries to take that, and he's upset with himself. Oh dear, and a bit of a mix-up between the 2 men on the boundary. Should have only been 2. And that is the 100 partnership between Parak and Satyapal. 102 now between these two. It's been outstanding stuff with the 100 partnership coming off, I'll tell you now, just 16 overs. That's well played there as well. So that 100 partnership, 102, it went to off just 16 overs. The second 50 coming off 6 overs in the partnership at over 8 runs to the over. Bowled him. He's bowled him. He swings across the line, and the stumps have gone all asunder. There's an excellent innings that comes to an end from Satyapal, and Dial, he gets reward for some excellent bowling from him. And the 6th wicket goes down with the score on 207. It has Satyapal Chabra out for 78. So 5th wicket goes down. Score on 78. His score on 78. Apologies for that. 207 for 5 now. And off 106 deliveries. An excellent innings from the number 5 for the USA. And Suhas Naik is the new man at the crease. As I say, Dial getting reward for some outstanding bowling from him into his 8th over. 7.4 overs now. 2 maidens, 1 for 23. Well, yes, the 5th wicket going down with the score on 207. A partnership of 103 between SP and Parak. And that partnership coming off 16 overs and 2 deliveries. So excellent from those 2 men, batting at about 6.5 to the over. Just on the pads, down the leg side though. It's a dot ball. Lovely shot through the offside. It's going to be well fielded though in the deep, and they'll come back for 2 off the final delivery of the over. 7 off the over and a wicket. 209 for 5 are the USA after 40. So batting at 5.225 to the over. And looks like it's going to be Naveed coming back into the attack, replacing the captain, Kaiser, who's finished his 9 overs, 0 for 47. And Naveed, the most successful bowler for Canada so far. 6 overs for him, 3 for 39. Whilst he was a little bit expensive, he did get those first 3 wickets. He did that with keeping good lines, and he was very good from that point of view with his medium paces. Five overs to go in the innings. It's been very good from the Canadians in terms of how quickly they've gone through their overs. 5 overs to go. Down the leg side, just off the pad of Parak. Oh, it looked like that was a run. So I thought that hit the pad, but obviously edge onto the pad. So Naveed, I'm sure he'll bowl the last 3 overs from this end, the Takai end of the ground, or the southern end here at Bergvliet High School. There's always a run for Parak, so quick between the wickets. Makes running between the wickets look easy, does the wicket keeper for the USA. And another run down to the man at backward point. It's almost tip and run here for the USA at the moment. Repeated once again, so that's down to Malik, backward point. 4 off the over so far. Probably won't be too unhappy about that. The men from Canada, no boundaries. Oh, as I say that, there is a boundary that's played forcefully down to deep backward square for 4. Rajiv, all he can do is go and collect the ball from next to the little makeshift grandstand there, and that is an excellent shot from Parak. I think it was commentator's curse for Canada there, saying he was no boundaries in the over, and that one just straying down the leg side from Naveed. Parak moves to 40 or 43. That's in the air. It should be safe, and is. It's Imran comes around and fields 2 off the final ball of the over. It goes for 10. It's 219 for 5 now. The USA are going to get beyond that 225. It looks like with some ease. Elsewhere, matches taking place around the peninsula. The game at Greenpoint Cricket Club started early this morning because of triathlon apparently that's taking place in and around the area. So we'll try and update you with those scores over the next couple of overs. Maybe at the end of the over, as Dial is going to be bowling his last over. Tajinder Dial, brilliant from him. 8 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 25. His first spell, 5 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 6. It was brilliant. And he's come back and he's taken the wicket of Satchapal. Just reward for him, you feel. So Suhas Naik on strike. I bowled him. Well, there we go. He goes for the big hit over the leg side and pays the price for missing the ball. Dial says, you miss, and I'm going to hit, and he does so. And that's another wicket for Dial, his second in his final over. as the US look to just accelerate and score runs in the last few overs. 219 now for 6, partnership of 12, and Suhas makes his way back to the pavilion. As it's Aaron Tholodor who comes out to the middle. Aaron, who was chatting to us a little bit earlier on, and he gets a chance now to be out at bat with Parak. He was run out without facing a delivery in the game against the Rhinos on Friday, so he'll want to make sure that he does at least get a chance to face a couple of deliveries or more in this particular match. So 219 for 6, so that's like 4 for him off 5 deliveries. Parak has been very good. He's 42 off 44 deliveries. The field for Aaron is the same as it has been. You've got the 3 fielders on the deep on the leg side. He just plays that one down into the ground. Just as a dot ball. You're going to have to get used to this. He's batting on leg stump. It's interesting. Guard there that he's taken. Very open stance. Seems to have a trigger movement across. Yeah, a little bit of trigger movement. Plays that neatly into the gap. And Naveed will field. He gets off the mark, off the second ball that he faces. And now Parak Ananta will be on strike once again. 220 for 6 now are the USA. That's played, but not with any force down to the man at long on. That is Rajiv. So that's another single. 221 for 6. Playing a miss outside the off stump, well taken behind by KP. Oh, that is played straight to the captain, Kaiser, at extra cover. And off his last ball of his spell, it's Dayal that gets his 3rd wicket. And Aaron has to make his way back. Just a single for him off 4 deliveries. And it is the 7th wicket that goes down. 221 now for 7 with a double wicket in that over from Dayal. He finishes his 9 overs. Outstanding from him in the end, getting the 3 wickets. So perishing in the pursuit of quick runs was Aaron Tholodor. 42 gone now. It is 221 for 7. Parak probably holds the key here to getting the runs. It looks like it's Raj, is it? No, it's Balbir who's come out. That's Balbir Singh's come out to join Parak. Dayal finishes his 9 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 27. Outstanding from him. Naveed to bowl from this end. Neat from Parak once again. Just going to be the one. Bergvliet does exactly what he needs to do there, just dabbing it into the offside for the single. 223. And it's another one. He's through quickly, Bergvliet. Captain doesn't pick up cleanly there, Kaiser, as he's trying to perhaps affect the run out. Oh, he just misses it through to KP behind, who does manage to get in behind that, although it was. In the leg side, it's over the head of the man at backward square leg for 4 to Balbir Singh, and that gets some serious appreciation from his teammates as the score goes up to 228 for 7. There's a bit of retrieving to do there for Rajiv. So news from elsewhere is that the Rhinos on 277 for 4 against Australia after 44 overs. Louis Kuhn with 89, Craig Lyons with 116 there, and really looking very strong in that game. It's a good run. Parak is through easily, 8 off the over, 229 for the loss of 7 of the USA. So South Africa, the Rhinos there batting at a rate over 6 and over for them. Excellent stuff, and you feel that should be a very good total for Australia to try and chase in their innings, to see which of those two teams will go through to the final, or the playoff for the first and second place, and then the Spirit of Cricket World 11 playing against Wales at 209 for 5 after 38 overs. So their run rate, they've gone down a little bit. That could be a very interesting game as well. If they win that, the World 11, they are through to the final as well, as it's Rajiv. He's going to bowl his last over of this contest and his 9th as well. Very good from him. 8 overs, no maiden, 1 for 28 so far. It's down the leg side, and that will probably be at least another 2 wides as well. Parak is running for 3. He wants 3, and he's going to get them easily. Excellent running from Parak. So that will be 3 wides. So 4 runs off the first delivery of the 45th over. Parak on strike. Down the leg side once again. Bowler is not happy, and the batter, he's upset that he missed out on that one down the leg side. There's nobody backward of square. Well, nobody fine, should I say. That's a huge hit down the ground, and that has gone all the way for 6. That's massive, and that is his 50. It's 50 for Parak Ananta. That massive hit takes him to 51 off just 48 deliveries, 3 fours, and now 1 massive 6. And now he'll just dab it into the offside to take the single. Outstanding from Parak, 51, 52 now to him of 49. He's been so busy at the crease, and he'll get through for another single. That's down to Naveed at short third. So 13 off the over already. Oh, full go outside the off stump. Doesn't make contact. 240 2 for 7. Acceleration has come towards the end of this innings for the USA. That's hit down the ground. They'll certainly turn for 2. It might go for 4. And it does go for 4. Excellent shot once again from Parak. And this is turning out to be a huge over for the USA. 17 off it. And still 1 delivery to come. So 250, you would think minimum on the cards here. Get well over 250 at this rate. Well, that is just down the leg side. It might have come off the pad. It does indeed, and that takes them to 247 at the end of that over. A leg by and 18 off the over. Very good one for the USA, and more importantly, Parak is on strike for the last over from Navid. Rajiv finishes his 9 overs, no maiden, 1 for 45. He was very good up until that final over, which went for 18 runs. So Navid now is into bowl to Parak. Plays it straight back down the ground past the bowler, down, and it's just a single. Excellent work from Dial in the deep. Really was very good from the Canadian left arm spinner. Bergvliet, he's just got to get a single here. He needs to get Parak back on strike. He does exactly that. In fact, he's going to get 2 here. We might even, no, it's not going to run away for 4. Parak's looking for 3, and he's going to get them as well. That is outstanding running, and that will bring up the 250 for the USA. 251 now for the loss of 7, and that is off 44 overs and 2 balls. The final 50, the last 50 coming up off 5 overs and 3 balls. So that is excellent from them. 9 and over. Swing down the leg side and hits the pad. So there's no run there. 3 balls to go. 251. That's up in the air. It will be not taken by anybody because there's nobody there except the umpire. Rajiv fields, and they go through. Well, that is unfortunate for the USA. There's just, I'll say for the USA, for Canada, it just deflects off the keeper and then off the batter down, and they go through for 3. It's been a very good innings from Parak Ananta, 60 off 55. And he's not going to get back on strike there, though. There's 1 ball left in the innings. Navid, 3 for 64 so far. 1 ball left for him. Took the 3 wickets. Bergvliet is swinging that into the leg side. He'll come back for 2, will he? I'm sure he will. They do. Oh, no, they don't. And Parak is unbeaten on 60 of 55 deliveries. Balbir Singh is on 11 of 8 deliveries. It's been a very good innings from the USA. They were 52 for 3 at one stage, but a great partnership. 2 good partnerships, one between Sanjeeva and SP for 52 for the 4th wicket, and 103 between SP and Parak for the 5th wicket. And a little flurry towards the end has taken them to 255 for the loss of 7. That is an imposing target, you feel, for the men from Canada to chase. They're going to need to bat at about 5.6 to the over to get those runs. It's been a very interesting day's play so far in these first 45 overs. We hope that you've enjoyed it with us here at the Bergvliet High School, and we will see you in about 45 minutes for the resumption, when Canada will come out to bat and see if they can score 256 to win this game.
He's been in for 118 minutes.
118 minutes, okay, yeah.
Satchipal.
Oh, with 118 minutes, okay. Welcome back to Bergvliet High School, where it is the men from Canada, the opening batters. It's Naveed, and not quite sure who's opening with them. We'll get that now for you. That are going to be out in search of this 256 to win this match. So Garvin and Naveed out in the middle, and it will be Naveed who's going to be taking first strike. He's had a good tournament, particularly in the T20s, where he was in devastating form, batting exceptionally quickly as well. And we are going to be underway shortly. Looks like Aaron Tholodor is going to be opening the bowling with his right arm medium paces. And they're in pursuit of 256. And you need to bat at 5.7 to the over to get to these runs. And it was a good batting effort from the USA with contributions down the order. Sanjeeva 39 of 46, then Satchapal and Chabra, you got 78 of 106 deliveries, 5 fours, 1 6. Parak Ananta, the wicket-keeper, who got 60 off 55. And some good partnerships, particularly the one for the 5th wicket of 103 between Satchapal and Parak, that got the USA to that 255. So it's going to be Aaron bowling to a ring field on the offside, a short third, a point, a cover, an extra cover, and a long off on the offside. Outside the off stump, it's edged down to the boundary for 4. The first runs on the board off the first delivery, just getting that off the outside edge of the bat, and it runs away down to the boundary. So Canada underway in this pursuit of 256, and it should be a very good chase here. If Canada going to get over the line to record their first win in the 45 over section. And he's bowled him. Well, there we go. That is a top delivery from Aaron Tholodor, second up, and the very dangerous Naveed. He has to make way, and just playing down the wrong line there, maybe moving away slightly off the seam, and takes the off stump, maybe even just come off the pad onto the stumps. So Naveed, he'll be disappointed with that. He is bowled by Tholodor, and just the 4 for him off the 2 deliveries, and the first wicket goes down, and that is a big breakthrough, you feel, for the men from the USA as the new batter comes to the crease, and that is going to be Mohammad Iqbal. He's also been in good form in the tournament. Iqbal 38 in that narrow loss to the Spirit of Cricket World 11. 38 of 51 for him in that game, and another 24 in the game against Australia. 44 against the Masters 11 in the T20. So he's been in some good form, has Iqbal, and he'll want to make sure that he continues with that in this innings, as they will need to build a partnership here early on. So just trying to get the field set is the captain, Faisal. But a breakthrough in the first over for Aaron. It's outside the off stump. He's straight to the captain. Faisal at extra cover. Cut away nicely, but straight to Himanshu. Looks like they're at backward point. Nice. Once again, a good line there from Aaron. Oh, just an inside edge there. You feel that probably saved the batter. And it's the end of a successful over. First up for the USA, the 4 runs off the first delivery, but then was Naveed. It was bowled by Tholador. Aaron getting his first wicket in the game here, opening the bowling. And then Iqbal seeing out the rest of the over, the 4 deliveries. And now it's going to be Garvin to face up first up, and it looks like it's going to be Balbir who's going to open the bowling from the Meadow Ridge end of the ground here, the northern side. We're sitting in the clubhouse here at the southern end of the ground, protected from this southeaster, which is strengthened as the day has gone on. Great, lovely ground here, beautiful view over towards the mountains in the distance, and a lot of trees on the northern end of the ground. So Balbir will be bowling, and Garvin will be facing up to his first delivery. And start with a wide outside the off stump. Balbir in again. Oh, bit of swing there away from the right-hander. It's quite significant movement with the pink ball. And another wide. It's just battling here, bowling into the breeze. The wind coming across the ground from your left to right. Oh, it's almost making hoops there, and Faisal not able to get down to field that one. I hope he's all right there. He just went down a little bit, maybe on the knee. They go through for a single. Balbir just getting that ball to swing significantly away from the right-hander. Faisal looking a little bit, walking gingerly on that leg of his. I hope he's going to be okay. We're just waiting for him. Seems to be all fine. It's in the air for a while, but bounces well short of the man at mid-off. Let's see, we've got a six-three offside leg side field. That's again, oh, that's very well played with some force there by Iqbal. Goes past the man that is Rafe Kazi at mid-on, down to the boundary for 4. An excellent shot, played with some power by Iqbal. Just getting the measure here of the away swing from the bowling of Balbir. He's actually bowling to a 7-2 offside leg side field, which I must say doesn't surprise me with the way that he's making this swing outside the off stump. So now pushing the man out at mid-on back to long on. Cut and to the man in the deep in the covers. And they're through for another single. So good over this for Canada. 8 runs off it so far. 12 for 1. Oh, and he's taken the catch. Wow, that is quite a catch from Balbir. It's played back to him by Garvin, and he sticks out of the left hand, and it sticks as if it was almost picking fruit with that. Quite an incredible catch. My goodness, was outstanding from Balbir. So he just stuck out the hand, and those often either stick or they don't. And the second wicket's down for Canada with a score on 12. It's 12 for 2 after 2 overs. What a start this has been. The USA picking up 2 wickets in the first 2 overs. And Canada, a lot of rebuilding work to be done here as Garvin makes his way back to the pavilion. Caught and bowled by Balbir, a wicket for both the opening bowlers in the first 2 overs. So just a single for Garvin. And the 3 balls that he faced as the new man coming to the crease, Kaiser, captain for Canada. Got a job to do here with Iqbal. And the USA, they'll be really happy with this. They've got the tails up at the moment. So Aaron to start his second over. That's nicely played by Iqbal down to Balbir at third man. They'll go through for the single. Wide-ish, moving away from the right-hander. Sanjeeva at his normal position of extra cover. Himanshu at point. The captain, Faisal, is in at cover. And played out to the covers once again. Faisal does the fielding. Got Sachapal down here at long off. Suhas at mid-on. And well bowled once again by Aaron. Vinod, who's the replacement fielder, he's on the field at the moment. Quite sure he's on the field for. I'll have to try and see who is off the field. Might be Shah Nawaz, or I think Shah is down at long leg. It's wide-ish. It'll go down to long off for the single. So period of consolidation important here for the men from Canada. 14 for 2 at the moment. Rocks back in the first 2 overs by 2 wickets. Both openers back in the pavilion. And that's a no ball as he clips the stumps on his way through, does Arun. So that will be a free hit here for the batters. We saw that in the first innings as well, where it was Shan who just knocked the stumps as well. And so free hit here for Iqbal. Is he going to be able to take full toll of this? Well, he is going to get a boundary. I think that is nutmegs the keeper as it's off the bottom edge of the bat down to the boundary for 4. It doesn't matter how they come as long as the runs get on the board. And that is now 19 for the loss of 2 after 3 overs. So the extra ball from the no ball bringing a boundary. And it will be Kaiser on strike now to Balbir. He's coming from his position at long on. That'll be an easy single down to the man at long on. Comes in now as Rafe. Important for Iqbal and Kaiser here to just keep the singles ticking along, rotate the strike. Once again, that natural away movement from Balbir. He's getting quite a significant amount of swing with the new pink ball. Oh, he's given him. He's got his man. Has Balbir Singh pitches it probably on leg stump. And the natural movement with him is to just straighten on the right-hander. And that is the end of Iqbal. He has to make his way back to the pavilion. He looks disconsolate as he makes his way back. Just playing across the line, trying to get that one into the leg side. And it hits him on the front pad. Judged by umpire Martin Kristen to have been going on to hit the stumps. The third wicket is down for Canada. It is 20 for the loss of 3 now. And the new man at the crease is Imran Kazmi, coming to join his captain with the team in all sorts of bother now. At 3 down for just 20 on the board. Balbir getting his second wicket. It's good fielding from the captain, but they get through for the single just with the knock on. Maybe that wasn't the captain, sorry, Sanjeeva there at extra cover. The captain's in at short mid-wicket. Got Rafe Kazi down at long on. So a single off his first delivery for Imran. This time it's straight to the man in the covers. That looks like Vinod. So you've got Raj at slip. So you've got almost 2 extra covers or 2 short covers. And there's another more swing on the ball again from Bergvliet. 2 off the over. A successful one. 21 for 3 after 4 overs. And the USA, I'm sure, will feel that they're well on top here at the moment. But anything can happen in this format of the game. 45 overs, a long time. Plenty of time to bat, and that's exactly what Canada will need to do. Imran and Kaiser at the crease. Satchapal coming down in front of us here to long off. We've got a mid-on at Suas. We've got Vinod at mid-wicket, and right on the deep, on the boundary at fine leg, looks like Shah. Oh, he's let that one go. That is wide. Just slipped maybe out of the hand, and signaled wide by umpire Chris Ruiz. Bowling with the wind, Aaron. It's coming across the ground from left to right. Good delivery. Sanjeewa is in short at extra cover. Bergvliet, he's moved to cover position. Himanshu at point. Raj is in at slip. That's a great take behind by Parak Ananta. He's done excellent work as the keeper throughout the tournament. He's bowled him. Well, he's gone straight through. That looked like it actually kept low. And Imran, well, that is unfortunate for him as he plays. If he played down the wrong line, or it just absolutely died under the bat, and it goes on to hit the off stump. And certainly is indicating to his captain there that he felt that must have hit something. It just almost went along the ground. Well, the 4th wicket is down. Aaron gets his second, and it is Imran that has to make his way back to the pavilion. And that is another massive blow for Canada. 22 now for the loss of 4 as Imran makes his way back just for the single. And it is 1 of 4 deliveries for him. And left-hander now coming to the crease is Dayal, Tajinder Dayal. He bowled so well earlier on today. Ended off with 3 wickets in his spell. His first 5 overs, just going for 6 runs, and finished with 3 in his 9. Was outstanding, as I say, from him. And he's going to be facing up to Aaron Tholador. He's now got 2 for 12 in his 2.3 overs. Balbir Singh bowling from the other side, 2 for 10 in his 2 overs. So big job here for Dayal and the captain Kaiser on that one, just looking like it kept incredibly low, thudding into off stump of Imran. adjusts his line well, and they have put in an attacking field, a very attacking field here at the USA. They know that their net run rate is very important for them. Should that game between the World 11 and the Wales, very good delivery once again. Should that game end in a win for Wales, and if the SA Rhinos do manage to win that game against Australia, then they are in with a chance of being in the feature game tomorrow. If they win this game. That's another good delivery on the line of the off stump. The end of the over, just the wide in that over and a wicket. It's 22 for the loss of 4 wickets after 5 overs. Massive job to do now for the Canadian captain, and at the left-handed Tajinder Dayal. Aftab Kaiser is going to be facing up to Balbir Singh. He'll be into his 3rd over. Opening bowlers from USA have been very good. Balbir getting significant movement with that pink ball swinging prodigiously away from the right-hander. Straight to Himanshu. Vinod is out on the cover boundary. Got a slip. Raj is at slip. So wide ball signalled by the umpire. Bit of a late perhaps there from Martin Kristen. Now bringing Aaron up into a gully position, almost a 4th slip. They're taking Suas around to backward point, a bit further, but more backward than he was. And this has gone down into the leg side. It'll be a long chase. Parak, the wicket keeper, is giving chase. They'll just come through for the 2. Straying down the leg side. $25 for 4. It is. You've got Satchapal in at mid-wicket. Got a long on. That's very wide. And it's actually well stopped by the slip. Raj, as wicket keeper. Parak couldn't get to that one outside the off stump. So 2nd wide of the over for Balbir. Well, that's well fielded by Himanshu in the squarer of the 2 short extra covers. He's almost at a short cover, a short extra cover as well. It's Sanjeeva. It's played to the man at backward point. And they're through for the single. A bit of hesitation, but Dayal does well. Calls his captain through for the run in the end. Still 2 balls left in the over. And they're just wanting here are the men from USA to try and squeeze a little bit more here. So the natural movement from Balbir will be into the left-hander. What they've done is now just trying to adapt for that. Quite a lot of movement happening on the field. So Raj comes out of slip. So we've got a slip, we've got a backward point, we've got a cover, a short extra cover and a long off for the left-hander. As it does swing, but not as prodigiously as it has seemed to have been doing against the right-hander. It's coming around the wicket to the left-hander. That's neatly played. They're not going to take the run. Wisely sent back at the end of the over. 5 off that. 27 for the loss of 4 after 6 are the men from Canada. Aaron is going to take off his cap, and he will be continuing from the Tokai end, southern end of the ground here. 27 for 4 after 6 overs. Another good delivery from Aaron outside the off stump. Playing a miss. Pressure is on Canada here. Still got a slip in place. That's Raj. There's a man at a very wide-ish third man. Point, short extra cover. Cover. Hits the ground as it goes past the bat. Half an appeal. Mostly coming from the outfielders, not from the actual fielders close in. Aaron in his previous over got one to really die on Imran. Nearly does the same here to Kaiser. Difficult surface now to bat on, you feel. At the best of the conditions did the USA early on. Nicely played outside the off stump down to Himanshu at point. There's no run. (6-3) offside leg side field. Oh, that beats the bat, beats the stumps. Taken well behind by Parak. All happening here for the USA at the moment. Canada 27 for 4, chasing 256. USA pushing for a big win here, knowing that that could, depending on how the other results go, get them into the big match tomorrow. Another very good delivery, angling in, swinging in to the right-hander. It's the end of a maiden over by Aaron. Still 27 for 4 after 7. So Balbir going to be continuing from the Meadow Ridge end. Ayaz Sheikh on the field. I think the captain has gone off the field. Faisal. Ayaz on the field. Just had that issue with his knee. Down the leg side, running down here towards the boundary. Not sure that it will get there. Suas is in pursuit and waiting for the signal from the umpire. It is wides, so 2 wides, 2 plus the other wide, so that's 3 runs onto the total there. So definitely Raj is the one that is managing proceedings on the field at the moment. big swing into the left-hander. Once again from Bergvliet. Half an appeal from the bowler and the man at extra cover. He's got a leg slip now. And the man who is at 45 on the leg side is now at backward square on the edge of the ring. That's way wide. That is a no ball because off the cut surface. Aaron is running down here to fetch it, and they're coming back for 2. And they get there. So a no ball +2, so another 3 runs to the score. Just lost his line there complete. It's a free hit now for Dial. .33 for 4. Just needs something to get them going here, Canada. Could this be it? He plays that very nicely over the legs or into the leg side, and it is caught, but it is a free hit. So just through for the single. All change for the right-handed Kaiser. Oh, it's beautifully played by Kaiser through the cover field, and that is an outstanding stop on the boundary by Shah, coming around from long off, sorry. He gets his foot to that and prevents it going to the boundary. They take 2, 9 off the over so far. Been a good one for Canada. Hit that well, did Kaiser, through those 2 men, catching it a short cover, a short extra cover. Starts it down the leg side and does well to cut that off, does the wicket keeper. 3rd extra ball of the over though for Bergvliet into his 4th. Cut again, this time straight to Himanshu. Well, not quite straight to Himanshu. Himanshu moves to his left and fields. It's a dot ball, a rare one in this over. Two to come still. Oh, it's nicely played down the ground by the captain, and coming back for 2. Well, no, they decide just on the single in the end. Let's see if that is who that is out there on the boundary. That's Rafe Kazi out there. So the captain, Fazal, is off the field, probably getting some treatment for that knee. A single off that delivery. So 11 off the over. Last legal delivery potentially here. And it will be the end of a long over from Bergvliet. 38 for the loss of 4. An important one that for the men from Canada as they look to consolidate these 2 and then push on maybe in pursuit of 256. Aaron will continue. 8 overs gone. 38 for 4. Same stage. 51 for 2 with the USA. Big match here, big rivalry between these 2 countries. Another swing and a miss outside the off stump. Been very good in these channels, has Aaron. Aftab Kaiser, he need to play captain's innings here. He's on 8 at the moment of 21. I'm not sure whether he may well have got something on that, not signalled wide by the umpire. Had that been taken, if it was an edge, would have been An outstanding catch from the wicket keeper. Did well to get everything behind that. It's very nimble behind the stumps, is Parak. Oh, it comes off the toe. Aaron is furious with himself that he let that one go through for the single. Some rotation of strikes. He's going to have to bowl now to the left-handed dial. So a little bit of change once again as in the field, strengthening the offside for the left-hander. 7-2. Offside, leg side field. Got plenty of catches close in. 2 slips a gully. Backward point. That's wide. Outside the off stump, signalled wide. Suhas is in quickly there to prevent any thought of a single. Aaron into his 5th over. 2 for 14 for him. Been very good. Lines and lengths have been impeccable most of the time. It's through the man at gully down to Shaw at 3rd man, and they through for another run. Oh, it's beautifully played. Drops short, and Kaiser's onto that like a flash and swings it through the leg side over the square leg boundary for 4. Excellent shot. And that is the end of the over. And 7 off that over. It's 45 for the loss of 4 after 9. Batting at 5 and over. And that is a good run rate considering they've lost the 4 wickets. These two putting on 23 already for this 5th wicket after they slumped to 22 for 4 after 4.3 overs. So it's been good from the captain and from Tajanda Dayal. So we're going to have a change of bowling. It is going to be Raj Babadare. He's going to be bowling now from the northern end, the Meadow-ridge end of the ground. A spin for the first time in the USA innings. Bowling is off breaks. Strays down the leg side, and that'll be pulled away nicely down towards the boundary. Won't get there. A bit of thicker grass down there as Suhas does the fielding. Tosses that in to the wicket keeper Parak, and they're through for 2. Sent back. Thought they were going to get through for a run there. Dale wanted the run, but Kazar sending him back. Aya's doing some warming up at backward point, 2 backward points in position to the off-break bowler as he strays down the leg side. It's going to be is signalled wide. He wants to getting that line in around the off stump. That's better. That's no, yeah, there is a run. That's down to Suas, who's behind square on the leg side to the left-hander. They go through for the run. 4 off the over. It's a good period of consolidation here from Canada. Aftab Kaiser and his partner at the other end with him, Tejanda Dial. Oh, tosses it up off the inside half of the bat down to shortish fine leg position for a single. 2 balls left in the over. And the 50 is up. Thank you, Keisha. 50 up. 50 for 4 it is after 9.4 overs. So batting at over 5 and over at the moment. Tossed up and hit firmly straight to Himanshu, who gets in behind it and stops it well. Hit with some power. It was a full toss to Dial outside the off stump. And the Himanshu's hat just comes off, so Raj doesn't continue with his run through. Tossed up again, neatly played down to the man at long on. That is Shah, and they'll take another single. End of the over, another good one for Canada. 51 for 4. That is after 10 overs. So not that far behind where the men from USA were at the same stage. 55 for 2 they were. Sorry, yeah, 55 for 3, apologies. They were after 10 overs. So 1 extra wicket. And partnership building here very nicely for Canada. They'll be hoping these two are going to be able to carry on and continue to pile on the runs as much as they can. And there's a change of bowling. It looks like it is going to be Shah coming into the attack. Is it? No, yeah, it is Shah, yeah. Syed Shahnawaz with his medium paces going to be around the wicket to Dial, the left-hander. Not that many, well, no left-handers in the lineup for the USA today. We know the Welsh team has got a lot of left-handers in their side, but not too many in the other teams. Dot ball to start outside the off stump. Just bunted into the offside, and there is no run. And that will be a single out to Sanjeeva on the edge of the ring at extra cover. So 1 more to Dial. He moves to 7 with that single. Captain's on 14. That's into the leg side. It'll just be the 1. Ayaz is in quickly from. Sorry, that's Vinod. Apologies. It's off the pad. So Vinod in quickly from his position there at fine leg. The left-hander, we've got a 6-3 offside leg side field. Oh, it's neatly played once again by Dayal. Won't be more than one though, as this time it is Rafiq Kazi that comes in to field from long leg. So through for another single. That's in the air over the head of the man at mid-on and down to the boundary for 4. That is very well played by the captain, Kaiser. Excellent shot. And 7 off that over from Shah, his first, and in the slot and hit well. So over the head of Suhas down here at mid-on. So Raj is going to continue the attack. So run rate at the moment, not an issue. The big thing is the number of wickets that are down for Canada. These two putting together a very nice partnership now. It's gone to 36. Tosses it up. It's played down the ground. Kazi, Rafiq Kazi will field from long off. You just sense maybe Raj feels more comfortable bowling to the right-hander. Tossing it up into the wind. Into the 12th over. 3 more and then it will be the end of the first power play. And the USA will be allowed 4 fielders outside the ring. Just seems to have his line more sorted to the right-hander, does Raj. Kazi, Rafiq Kazi back into action. Oh dear, that bounces off his leg and they're going to come back for 2. Just a little bit of an unlucky bounce perhaps there. That's good awareness from the 2 batters, particularly from Dayal as he comes back for the second. Now a reminder that this broadcast brought to you by Pitch Vision, and they thank you to the producers for bringing you these pictures from not just this game but 3 other games that are taking place around Cape Town in this Over-55s at Cape Town International Tournament. It's nicely played down the ground once again to long off for another single. And say thank you to our sponsors, which is Ruby Living, as well as Retirement 24/7 and the Fed Group, and also to the Devil's Peak Brewing Company, who've been providing beverages to everybody, and they come in very handy at the end of a long day's play here for these players. The end of the over from Raj. Another 5 off that. Good over for Canada yet again. 63 for 4. This partnership growing, and a very important partnership for Canada. You have to get in on this type of wicket, and once you're in, you've got to make sure that you cash in. Very slow surface. Ball not coming on to the bat at all. A little bit of variable bounce, particularly when you're batting at the end that Dial is at now, the northern end. The suburb of Meadoridge off to the north of us here, and Bergvliet and Tokai to the south. Cable Mountain Range in front of us and off to the left stretches down towards Cape Point all the way from the iconic Table Mountain. Show away from us now. And it's nicely knocked down the ground once again for a single. Suhas does the fielding. So they've stayed with the two men deep straight to the left-hander. Long off, long on. There's a man at third man. Have got a slip still in place. It's hit straight to Balbir at extra cover. There's no run. Just wondering whether they wouldn't try and perhaps bring the men up from mid-off to mid-off and mid-on to Dial as Shell gets it in the right areas outside the off stump. This is down to Ayaz at that long off position, through for another single. It's a quiet period of play here at the moment where they're just consolidating and accumulating runs. This pair have done well, coming in with Dial with a score on 22 for 4, joining his captain. It's onto the pads and tickled down to fine leg for yet another single. Dial comes through for the run. It goes behind to third man off the captain's bat, and 4 off that over. 67 for 4 this partnership now. 45 for the 5th wicket. 13 overs gone, batting at just over 5 to the over. So the run rate is good for Canada. They can just keep in touch with that run rate, very important as they look to chase down 256. This partnership, very, very important for the Canadians. Tossed up, that's gone down the ground. That'll go to the boundary for 4. The man at long on is very wide, Rafe Kazi. And that's an excellent shot by the captain, Kaiser. He's seen very well how that has just been pitched up, and he's played it just to the onside of straight, down to the boundary for 4. It might bring a bit of a change for the fielder at long on. He was very wide, and now he's going to be a lot straighter, Rafe. So a welcome boundary for Canada. Himanshu gets in behind that to prevent a single. He's hit him on the arm, it looked like, a bit painful. Settling in nicely, Kaiser, into his work here. Solidly forward. 38 deliveries for him for his 27 so far. On the man short in on the leg side, Sanjeeva misses that. He'll be upset with himself. And they go through for another single. So very good from Kaiser. And that now is the 50 partnership between these two. Excellent work from them. Came together with a score on 22. Now 72 for the loss of 4. Exactly what was needed. And this partnership has come off 9 overs and 1 delivery, which is very good from them. Batting at over 5 to the over. And it's been accumulation rather than big hitting. They've been getting a lot of singles down the ground. The end of the Raj over 5 of that one. Once again, 72 for 4 after 14. So batting at just over 5 and over, about 5.15 to the over at the moment. Shah will continue from the southern end of the ground. A reminder, we're here at the Bergvliet High School. Thank you to them for making their premises available today. A bit of a scheduling clash with the club, the original club that the match was supposed to be played at, so made their facilities available for this, and thank you to them for that and for their hospitality. And thank you again to Roger Moult and his team at the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa for their hosting of this tournament. Fantastic work done by Roger and his team, all the team liaison officers as well. Shah is in once again from the southern end of the ground to Kai end. The wind coming strongly across the ground from left to right, almost over Shah's left shoulder. That's full, and it's brilliantly fielded by Sanjeeva at shortish mid-on position. I feel that would have certainly been 2 had it got past him. It's in the air, but it's over the head of Sanjeeva. They'll get through for the single, just chipped from Kaiser. And they get through for the run. Safe shot, in fact, just playing it over the head of the man there. So 3 balls until the first drinks break. And that will be also the second power play, where 4 fielders are allowed outside the ring. 3 in this first power play. And once again, as has been the norm almost when Dayal is on strike, he's able to just walk across and flick the ball that's angling down leg side down to Rafe at fine leg for the single. It's a very good shot, and that has gone down to the boundary at between square leg and mid wicket for 4. Picked up the line, the length early, should I say, and dispatched it confidently over the boundary for 4. Excellent from the Canadian captain. So 1 ball to go until the drinks break. And it is Canada fighting back after they were 22 for 4. The wickets of Naveed, Garvin, Iqbal and Imran, all within the first 4 overs and 3 balls. These two have done exceptionally well in their partnership. That's again excellently played down the ground, and that is no ball for 4 fielders outside the ring. So that is a single plus a no ball. Well picked up by the umpire at square leg, umpire Martin Kristen. And so the USA had 4 fielders outside the ring, and that was because the man who was in at square leg, when that ball was hit over the boundary, he just came in and stayed at the deep position of square leg, and the other fielders didn't change their position. So they in fact had 4 fielders outside the ring and called no ball, correctly so by the umpire. Well, that has hit the stumps, but it is a free hit and the end of the over, and that will also be drinks at the end of 15, at the end of the first power play, and it was 8 off that over. The score now 80 for the loss of 4 after 15. It is Canada batting at 5.3 to the over. They are on track from a run rate point of view. 4 wickets down is perhaps the big challenge for them at the moment. It's 80 for 4 after 15. We'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. So we're back after the drinks break, and it's going to be Raj to continue the attack from the northern end. And it's going to be Kaiser, Kaiser, the captain of Canada. He's on strike. Raj now allowed 4 fielders outside the 30-yard ring, and that's what he has got. He's got a man at deep cover, long off, long on. Deep mid-wicket, a man at backward of square on the leg side, and a man catching at a short mid-on position. Tossed, they bowled him. Well, my goodness, can you believe it? First delivery after the drinks break, and it is the captain, Aftab Kaiser, just plays, I think, outside that one maybe, and it spins a little bit from Raj, takes the top of middle stump, and the wicket that the USA were looking for takes the drinks break to bring the wicket, and it's with the first ball after that drinks break. And after 15 overs and 1 ball, the 5th wicket goes down with a score on 80. So a very good partnership of 58 between the captain Kaiser and Dayal. But it is the drinks break that so often brings a wicket, and it does so on this occasion as well, as Rajiv now comes out to join his partner at the crease. And the first wicket for Raj. So a very good innings of 35 off 44, no, 45 off 45, with 4 fours for the captain. So a good innings comes to an end, and Dayal still there. He's on 15 off at 28. He had to get a boundary, and now Rajiv, the leg break bowler and right-handed batter, he's in at bat for Canada. As they're now 80 for 5. Big blow for them straight after the drinks break. He's into Rajiv now. It's played nicely into the leg side. And the man at deep mid-wicket boundary comes in. It looks like Shah. No, it's Balbir. Apologies. Not sure why they would have the man out there at deep mid-wicket for the new batter, but he gets off strike straight away. Does Rajiv. And now Dayal on strike. Played well in support of the captain. He's now got to take the leading role. Defensively played there by Dayal, so 81 for 5 off 15.3 overs. No run there. Oh, he's sent back by his partner. Being very cautious here is Dayal. Just lost the wicket of his captain in this over. Raj has been excellent in the post-drinks session, and having said that, of course, he strays down the leg side, is whipped away, and there is only going to be one. It's the end of the Raj over. A successful one for the USA. It's 82 for 5 after 16. Just looking at some of the other scores, it is the men from Zimbabwe. Looks like they are going to get over the line there against the Spirit of Cricket Masters 11 at Greenpoint. An early start there for them. They're 172 for 5, requiring just 26 more runs to win. And it is the Australians that are putting up a good fight against South Africa Rhinos at the Burt Oval at the Claremont Cricket Club. They know that a win there crucial for them to progress to the playoff game, and they're 120 for 1 after 16.1 overs. So that is a very interesting situation there. Paul Bennett on 49, Phil Puller with him on 14, scoring very quickly. Run rate required just 5.7. Shah is continuing here to dial. Oh, the Rhinos, they're looking like they're in a little bit of trouble against the Australians. They're batting well. It's played straight down the ground, a puff of dust as it bounces, just a single. Yes, a bit stuck in the crease there was Rajiv as he tries to play that into the offside. Good over from Shah, just a single off that one. It's 83 for the loss of 5 after 17. Raj continues, nicely played by Dial, past the slip, down to Rafe at backward point for the one. It's played in the gap between the man at deep mid-wicket and long on. They're through for 2. Nicely played there by Rajiv. So another rebuilding job to do here. The good thing for Canada is that their run rate is still right up there with where they would want it to be. In the 18th over, very much exactly where the men from USA were at the same time, just 2 wickets more. That is the big challenge. It's down the leg side and signalled as such by the umpire. Off an appeal. Easily down to long on for another single. That is, let's try and see if that is down there. It looks like it's such a pile down there. They get through for the 1. So for the left-hander, they've got a short mid-off, got a short extra cover. They're just trying to tempt him to drive outside the off stump. A wideish slip. Oh, he's bowled him. He's got it through the defences of Dayal. He comes forward trying to defend, and that one goes on, I think, with the arm from Raj. That is clever bowling from him. Pegs back the off stump, and the 6th wicket is down for the men from Canada. And the left-hander Dayal, his resistance ends. It is 87 for the loss of 6. Dayal, another victim of Raj, and 2 wickets for Raj soon after the drinks break. We're into the, well, it's the end now of over number 18, and 87 for 6. Looking ominous at the moment for Canada, as the USA have taken 2 wickets in the 3 overs since we went off for drinks. So now, and he's come out to join Rajiv is Shan Kumaran, and it is going to be Shah. Syed Shahnawaz is going to continue the bowling from the southern end of the ground. Takai end here, and I'll get those numbers shortly for Dayal. He got 18 off 40 deliveries, no boundaries for him. That's good from Shah, and they're going through for the single as well. Oh my goodness, it's been given out. Oh, that is calamity for Canada. They go through for the single, and he hasn't faced a ball yet, has Shan, and he's going to have to make his way back to the pavilion. He didn't go through for the run as quickly as perhaps he should have done. He was called through after the misfield, and that is what they say, don't they? Don't take a run to a misfield. And Shan, he is out without facing a delivery. And he's run out. I'm just trying to think who the fielder was there. It looked like it might have been Himanshu. It might have been Veera Singh who fielded that. So it was run out by Sanjeeva. Quick thinking to throw it down to the keeper's end, and Parak, even though he was away from the stumps, whipped the bails off quickly, and the 7th wicket is down, and that is just disastrous for Canada as Ashish Pandya now comes out to the crease. So 2 wickets in 2 successive deliveries, one off the end of the 18th over and the first ball of the 19th. And it's all going horribly wrong at the moment for the men from Canada. So Ashish on strike for this delivery outside the off stump. There's a swing, calypso style outside the off stump, and doesn't make contact. 87 for 7. It's very well played. Just floats it up. He's in behind it nicely. Well, it's over the head of the man at backward point. It's going to go down to the boundary for 4. Goes over the rope now. And that's an excellent start to his innings for Ashish. Just plays it up and over the man at backward point. And at the end, though, of what was a successful over for the USA. The run out of the first delivery. It's 91 for 7 now here at Bergvliet High School. The bowler upset with himself that he allowed that one to be hit away, short and wide. It got the treatment from Ashish, exactly what it deserved. And now Raj, unsurprisingly, with the wicket of his last delivery of his last over, is going to continue. Now into his 6th over, 5 overs, no maiden, 2 for 22 so far for him. Oh, he's back and trying to play it into the offside. That's potentially dangerous here against Raj with the ball getting a bit older, a little bit variable bounce potentially on this wicket. Well, that's played up and over the head of the man at long off. That has gone an absolute mile. Looks like it's gone into the road yet again. And down to the boundary. It's been picked up by a cyclist on the other side there, who's very kindly throwing it back. And that is a huge hit from Rajiv. Got to the pitch of the ball, swung through the line. It's the first maximum of the innings for Canada. Glorious hit, clean as a whistle. And the man at long off, fielding in the shade of the trees there, absolutely no chance of getting to that. Would need to be 20 foot tall, I think. Oh, that's played off the inside edge down to a short, fine leg, and they get through for the run. Ashish maybe would have been in trouble had that hit directly from Parak. So Ashish on strike to Raj for his first delivery from him. It's tickled into the offside to Himanshu. Goes all the way along the ground out to the man at deep mid-wicket, through for the single. Eight off the over so far. He just waited for that, did Rajiv. Down to Rafe, who comes around from square leg to field at a fine leg. And they're through for another single, and that should be the 100 up for Canada. 100 for the loss of 7, and the 100 coming up off 19 overs and 6 balls, so basically off 20 overs. The second 50 coming up off 10 overs and 2 balls, so they're batting at exactly 5 runs to the over. That is not really the issue for them. The issue for them, they have lost 7 wickets. And elsewhere, it's very interesting things happening in the other games. Australia are absolutely flying in pursuit of the score that the Rhinos got. They have lost their second wicket. Bruce Sharp getting the wicket there of Phil Puller. So Paul Bennett still there, been joined now by the captain Clint Kebley. 145 for 2 of the Australians, looking very strong there in pursuit of 279, I think it is, for victory. But here Himanshu is into the attack with his left arm spin. That's nicely played off the full toss down to man in the deep. That is Rafe for a single. So 101 for 7 here. Very slingy action that Himanshu's got. Gets through his overs quickly as the left arm spinner. Oh, it's neatly played by Ashish down to the man at short third. That's such a good innings from him earlier on today for the USA. 78 off 106 when they were in real trouble at 52 for 3. And then 104 for 4. That's in the air, but it's to the left of the man at a shortish mid-wicket. That is Shah. And once again, another single. So 3 off the over so far. Ashish on strike. Just pads it away. There's not going to be a run there, even if it had got past the fielder, because no shot offered. Vinod in quickly from his position at square leg, prevents any thought of a single. End of 21. It's 103 for 7. Australia needing 131 runs to win in just over 24 overs there against the Rhinos. And that is going to be a very interesting game. So a change of bowler. Looks like, is it Ayaz? It is indeed Ayaz Sheikh coming in. He's going to replace Raj, who had a very good spell of 6 overs, no maidens, 2 for 22. And Ayaz will be coming in to bowl his off breaks to the right-handed Rajiv. Hit a massive 6 in the previous over off the bowling of Raj. And threads the needle between the bowler and Himanshu at that shortish mid-off position. 3 for 1. Raj moves to 15 off 13. Ashish yet to get off the mark. Tosses it up. He will get off the mark now. Sorry, he's on 6. I apologise. Then takes him up to 7. Need to get my bifocals changed, I think. 2 singles off the over so far. It's in the air, but it's wide of the man at to backward point. He'll chase it down to the boundary. Will sue us, not before they're back for 2. So it's been a good fighting partnership so far from Rajiv and Ashish. Off they lost 2 wickets with a score on 87. And that came after a very good partnership of 58 for the 5th wicket between Kaiser and Dayal, which was ended with the first ball after the drinks break when Kaiser was bowled by Raj for 80. Then Dayal bowled by Raj as well when the score was on 87. Oh, and that hits the edge of the square and it changes the direction of the ball completely. As the man does some excellent Major League Soccer work there in the deep, the USA fielder. Not sure who that is out there. It looks like it's Rafi. No, Rafi's down here in front of us at backward square leg. So through for another single. 108 for 7. That'll be wide outside the off stump. Getting used to the signals now from umpire Martin Kristen. Oh, his waits and is very precise with his wide signalling. That's top ball and 1 ball to come in the over. 6 off it. And that is the end of the first Ayaz over. 6 off that. It's 109 for 7. Well, seems like Bruce Sharp there has got the golden arm for the SA Rhinos. 3rd wicket down there, as it is the man that's in, Paul Bennett, that is making way in that match at Claremont Cricket Club on the Burt Oval. So that is a very interesting game. They're still needing 125 to win of 20, looks like 23 overs. So the runs, perhaps not that much the issue there. Australia will be looking now to build a couple more partnerships. So very interesting there. And here, very interesting here as well. As Himanshu's in and it just gets the leading edge. Does Rajiv over the head of the bowler. Down to Rafi at long off for the single. And these teams here, USA fighting to see if they can get a place perhaps in that final. That's nicely played by Ashish. Into the offside for a single. And USA coming into this game knowing that a win, they would have to get a win and hope that other results go their way. The Welsh game against the World 11, the key game for them, that the World 11 don't win. Oh, it's pulled away into the leg side. I'll say pulled. I shouldn't say pulled. It's played as if he was going down the ground. Just came off the inside half of the bat and ended up going down to deep mid-wicket. But another single. 112 for the loss of 7. So the US needing a win here at minimum to stand a chance of getting into that 1 versus 2 playoff game to see who will end up as the winning team in this tournament. Brilliant over-55s tournament. Oh, it's neatly played down past SP Satchapal at short third, and they go through for another single. A run off every ball this over so far. Great fight back here. Great fight back here from these two after they lost those 3 quick wickets. And really it's been the minimum of fuss. One huge blow by Rajiv. But since then, it really has been working the ball around. And key thing is just keep batting, keep batting. That's another one down the ground and is bounces once, twice, and over the rope. And that is a very good over for the men from Canada. It takes them to 117 for the loss of 7. This partnership worth 30 now between Rajiv and Ashish. Got to the pitch of that beautifully. Played it as straight as a die, or straight as an arrow, should I say, down the ground for 4. Excellent stuff in rear guard action here from Rajiv. He's batting well. He's moved to 24 of just 19 deliveries. And Ashish playing the perfect foil for him, 9 of 16. Just working the ball around really nicely. So Ayaz will continue. Lovely to see some young cricketers here on the field next to us having a chance to play here in the afternoon. That's a quicker one. It's pulled into the leg side and then don't go through for the run. Aaron is in from his position at backward square, just on the edge of the ring. So no run off the first delivery of the over. Or waits for it. Himanshu Fields. It's out to the man in sort of not the deep necessarily there, shy. He's just off the edge of the ring, out at extra cover. He's by no means anywhere near the boundary, but it does mean it's time for an easy single for Ashish. Rajiv does well there, just waits for it, tickles it into the leg side for yet another single. Oh, it gives that such a lot of flight. And the end of the over, 119 for 7 now after 24. Himanshu will continue from the Tokai end of the ground, the southern end, bowling his left arm around the wicket. Tossed up, it's in the air, it's going to go over the rope, is it? Yes, it does. Aaron coming around from long on. And he gets a maximum, does Rajiv, his second of the innings. A valiant attempt on the boundary. That was a great shot again into the wind this time from Rajiv over the boundary for 6. What a shot that was off the bowling of Himanshu. First ball he was over. Goes again. This time it's over the head of the man at short extra cover down to the boundary for 4. He's just dealing in boundaries at the moment, Rajiv. What a shot that was as well. Clean as a whistle over Raj's head down to the boundary. Skids away for 4. He's moved to 35 off 22. 2 fours, 2 sixes for Rajiv. And the boundary riders now on the offside are there. And now he's going to change his line, is Himanshu. He's going to come over the wicket to Rajiv. Rajiv's in the mood here, though. He's looking excellent. It goes again, straight back to the bowler. There won't be a run there. Just bounces off. That's the hand or the foot of the bowler out to the man in that shortish sort of mid-off area. That's Raj. He's the on-field captain, Captain Fazal, who had injured himself in the field. Looked like he hurt his knee. And that is not really a shot, not necessarily played with as much conviction perhaps as he would like. Misses it and bails are taken off, but he's safely in his ground. It's 129 for 7. The change of line working here for Himanshu with these last couple of deliveries. Hit for a 6 and a 4 off the first 2 deliveries. Now he's changed to bowling over the wicket. It's neatly played into the deep on the offside for a single. The end of the over from Himanshu. 11 off that one. It's 130 for the loss of 7 after 25. Going well from a run rate point of view. That's not the issue here. Going at 5.2 to the over. The big challenge for the men from Canada is that they've lost 7 wickets. So can they take it deep? Can these two take it deep? They need another 126 runs of 20 overs. So they need to bat at 6.3 to the over from here on in to win this game. And there's going to be a change of bowling. Again, it looks like Raj has brought himself back into the attack after he bowled 6 overs. No maidens, 2 for 31. So he bowled his last over when he was hit for a massive 6 by Rajiv. I think you might fancy him again here. Rajiv, he's looking really good. 36 that he's on now. It's played straight back to the bowler. Quicker, goes straight through the keeper. There's no run there though. Played strongly down the ground. It's just going to be one. Like it's Vinod down there. Standing in the shade of the trees. Waits for it, Ashish. And even though Owen missed fields, there's no run. The batter wanted the run, the non-striker sent him back. This time they will get the single. It's easy enough into the deep. Ayaz does the fielding. The Claremont Oval, Australia needing 105 there to win off 20 overs with 7 wickets in hand. Looking like that might be potentially a surprise as the end of this over from Raj. Just a 2 off that, 132 for 7 after 26. Canada fighting back. These two put together a partnership of 45. It's been driven mostly by Rajiv. He came in to the wicket when the score was 80 for 5. And he's looked very good. As we're going to see a change of bowling from this end, just the 2 overs for Ayaz. No, it isn't a change. Sorry, he's continuing. Apologies on that. It is Ayaz to continue. Yeah. He was bowling from the other end, so Raj has just come in. That's why I got a bit confused. Raj just giving Ayaz a change of ends. Thanks, Keisha, for that. He's now away from us. His leg breaks. Got quite a high action for a leg break bowler. Definitely getting that ball to turn away from the right-hander. On the bounce back to the bowler. Swing and a miss outside the off stump. Just giving a bit of width. Oh, it's down the leg side. Will be called wide. It's running away. I don't think it's going to go down to the boundary. It is SP that is there and feels that. So wide plus the extra run. Now let's see if Rajiv is going to take to Ayaz here. Did so well off Himanshu in the previous over from this end. He tries to swing him away. Well, he does swing him away onto the leg side, but it's just in the region where the man comes round from deep mid-wicket to field, and just through for the 1. Tossed it up and to the right of Sanjeeva. It comes round. There is no run there. So that's the end of the over. 3 off that. 135 for the loss of 7 after 27. be Raj to continue from the northern end. Oh, that was a stumping chance for Parak. Just unsighted maybe. And Rajiv going down the wicket, giving it a full go, not making contact. Was that a run or a bye? We're giving us a run, so obviously off the inside edge through the keeper. I thought it was a stumping chance, it was a catch. So they go through for the single. Straight to the man at cover. There's no run. It's a ring field on the offside now for Raj. Just 3 fielders out on the boundary. And they're going to take the single. That is an easy run. Down to Ayaz, who fields coming from his position at short mid-on. And that now is the 50 partnership between these two. Excellent work between Rajiv and Ashish. They're 50 coming off. Just have a look at that. It's 27.4 overs. So coming off just 9 overs and 4 balls. So 3 balls, sorry. Very good partnership from them in good time as well. Batting at over 5 and over. It's mostly been this man on strike, Rajiv, that has done that with some lusty blows. 2 4s, 2 6s for him. Oh, and that now, he's played it straight to the man at extra cover. That is Sanjeeva. And he takes the catch to his left-hand side. Good set of hands as the man originally from Sri Lanka. And it is the 8th wicket down. And Rajiv, just as they get to their 50 partnership, he gives the wicket, another one, to Raj. And it's 137 for 8. Sanjeeva, we were singing. Sanjeeva, yeah. So exactly 50 for that 8th wicket partnership. Excellent from those two. And Ashish now waits for the wicketkeeper, KP, to come out to the middle. Kiran Patil coming out to join Ashish Pandya. With a lot to do here, with 17 overs left and still 119 runs shy of the score that was put on the board by the USA. USA potentially looking for a big win here. It depends very much on how this pair will go for Canada. Still a potential match in the final game up for grabs, depending on the result of that Masters, the World 11 versus Wales game. Don't have any scores from that at the moment. It looks like Australia are in overdrive against the SA Rhinos to book their place in the final. Ayaz is going to continue. Wicket off the last ball of Raj is over. He's now taken 3. And he's bowled Now, I think he finished his spell. I just want to check. May have bowled 8 overs, got 1 left. 8 overs, 3 for 35 for him. Guided down on the bounce to slip. Swing and a miss outside the off stump. Ashish, he's the senior partner here now with KP. That looks very adjacent. Oh my goodness, the appeal was very loud, maybe just outside the off stump. We're not quite in line here. I'm not in terms of my commentary position. Like a good shout, but probably just outside the off stump. Given the benefit of the doubt from umpire Chris Ruiz. Hits that very nicely into the leg side. That'll have enough, will it, to get to the boundary? And yes, it does. Just have enough. And literally touches the boundary. So I think that's the first boundary for Ashish. No, he's got his second boundary. Thank you very much, Keisha. So he gets his second boundary. So he moves on to 16. 141 for 8. Straight to Balbir in the covers the end of the over. It is 141 for the loss of 8. And 1 over to go before the second drinks break and the end of the second power play. After that, we'll be able to have 5 fielders outside, but such is the way that USA are playing this at the moment. They don't have anywhere near the number outside the ring either. Don't have 4 outside the ring at the moment. Keeping the pressure on, as it's going to be KP, Kieran Patel. He's going to face up to his first delivery. Right-handed batter, wicket keeper as well for Canada. I bought him. He gets straight through with his first delivery, and that is excellent from the man who's taken the field really as the stand-in captain for the USA, with Captain Fazal off the field, and Raj, he gets his 4th wicket, and it is that man KP has to make his way back to the pavilion. So KP, he's gone first ball without scoring. Bowled by Raj. And now it is Hemant coming out to join Ashish. Hemant Atavia. And it's 141 for 9 now. They're just sensing that the end is getting closer. Hemant, left-hander on strike. Into him, he plays that into the leg side. No run. Shah picks up. Raj in his last over. Can he get a fifer? He's got 4 so far. It's down the leg side to the left-hander, and that is a wide ball. Tosses it up. It's played to Manchu at short mid-wicket. What did Rajiv get? Yeah,
Got 39, 34, 22.
thank you. They're just making adjustments to the field here. They've got men all around now, putting the pressure on, trying to get this last wicket, trying to get Raj a 5-foot in this competition. Played on the bounce to Suhas Naik. 2 balls to come in his spell. 4 wickets for him. 4 for 36 so far. And Hemant defends back to the bowler. Cricket's a strange game. Still pride out there, most definitely. Try and prevent the fifer. And he does successfully. As it's played out into the leg side, he's going to get back for an easy 2. He'll get off the mark, and it is the end of the spell from Raj. He's been the standing captain on the field. It's at 144 for the loss of 9 now, Canada. Raj finishes his spell. 9 overs, no maidens, 4 for 38. And it is the end of the 30th over. And decision has been made not to take drinks because they are 9 wickets down. I think that looks like it's the decision. So 9 down are Canada. No drinks break now. They're going to carry on through and see if this final wicket falls shortly. Ayaz will bowl now to Ashish. All defence. Three balls, 3 dots so far. Oh, he really tossed that up, and they'll take the easy single as Vinod comes round to field. So he's brought the man in from deep cover into normal cover for this, the left-hander. It's wide down the leg side. Well, he tries to bowl that on a little bit quicker. It's flatter. Outside the off stump, defended well by Hemant. should be the end of the over, and is. And it is 146 for the loss of 9. And Raj has finished his spell. We're going to see left arm spin. Himanshu is going to come back into the attack. And his last over, he got some pretty harsh treatment from Rajiv. So he'll be hoping now that he can end off this match for the USA. Left arm spinner. Just waiting to bring the fielders in. Aaron coming from his position at almost short fine leg. He's back at backward of square. So around the wicket to the right hander. Dabbed it down to Suas at backward point. No run there. Played very nicely into the deep mid-wicket region. Just be the single as they walk through. So now just trying to get their field sorted for the left-handed batter. That's Sanjeeva, he's in close at mid-wicket, short mid-wicket, took a good catch. That's swung away into the leg side. Looks like Shah out there, picks up and tosses in, through for 1. That's a huge hit down the ground. Will it be taken? No, it won't. It just overruns it slightly. And it's gone down, I think, to the boundary for 4, has it? No, he has cut it off. So they've taken 2. Ashish caught in the middle of the wicket. Did they take 2 or did they not get a run? That must be 2. So go through for 2. Just overrunning it there was KP coming in. That's played into the cover region, and that should run away, should it? Yes, it does. Just runs away for another boundary to Ashish. That's the end of the over. And that is 154 now for 9. So the 150 coming up off the 5th ball of the 32nd over. So the 150 of 31.4 overs. 8 of that over from Himanshu. It's 154 for the loss of 9. So Ayaz will be bowling around the wicket to Hemant. Oh, nicely played into the leg side. Himanshu comes around to field. Doesn't do so cleanly, but there's no run. Tossed up, and that's driven firmly down to Suas at long off for a single. A nice tickle round the corner and get through for the single, even though there is a direct hit from Vinod at backward square. And they go through for that. There's 156 now for 9 after 33. So going to be Himanshu to continue. Ashish on strike. He's on 25 off 49. 3 boundaries for him. And a good rearguard action. Good partnership between himself and Rajiv. And now he's got the work to do to try and see. Oh, that's, I think, a good change of line here from Himanshu, deciding to come over the wicket to Ashish. They to Ayaz at short mid wicket, no run. This time he'll find Aaron at backward square. Ashish, how long can he resist going for the shot into the leg side? He can't. That is in the air and is taken. And that is the end of the game. And it was just, you sensed a matter of time before Ashish was going to try and take him on. And that is hit out to the man at that mid-wicket position, just outside the edge of the ring. That looks like Balbir. It is definitely Balbir. It's taken the catch. And the end of the Canadian innings, it is 156 all out. And it is Ashish, the final wicket to fall, caught by Balbir off the bowling of Himanshu. And he did play well for his, was it 25, was it, or 35? I'll get that score for you. 25 it was, of 54 deliveries with 3 boundaries for him. And a good innings in a rearguard action with Rajiv. But in the end, all unfortunately for Canada, not enough. And the USA win this game by 99 runs as they bowl Canada out for 156. Final wicket partnership of 15, but broken in the end by the left arm spinner. And 33 overs and 5 balls it was for that victory to come to the USA. They will end on 4 points in the round robin stage and with a very healthy net run rate. And depending on the results that happen elsewhere, they will wait to hear on those to see if they are in game 1 versus 2 or game 3 versus 4. They'll definitely be in one of those 2 games. It just depends on what happens elsewhere. Their net run rate will be excellent after 2 big wins, the ones that they did get against the Masters 11 and now against Canada. Just to give you some highlights there of the innings for Canada. Really was just the 2 or 3 batters that did well for Canada after they've been reduced to 22 for 4. The captain, Aftab Kazar, got 35 off 45 deliveries with 4 boundaries, for he was bowled by Raj straight after the first drinks break, and Dayal in a good partnership with him. He got 18 off 40, and then a partnership of 50 between Rajiv and Ashish for the 8th wicket, before Rajiv was bowled by Raj once again, bowled by him by 39 of 34 deliveries. 2 4s and 2 6s for him. Ashish finishing with 25 of 54, 3 4s for him, but in the end not enough to overtake that very good score from the men from the US. For them, Raj getting 4 for 38, the key bowler for them. Arun Tholador getting 2 up front, as did Balbir Singh. Outstanding once again from the US as they go into tomorrow's playoffs, and we'll see exactly where they're going to end. It really has been a privilege bringing this match to you, and we will have the post-match presentation going to be happening shortly down here, as we've had a repeat here of the first ever international between any 2 cricketing sides. It's been a wonderful occasion at the Bergvliet High School from myself, James King, and from the team here, and from also just to say thank you once again to our sponsors, Ruby Living and Retirement 24/7, the Fed Group, and the visuals brought to you by Pitch Vision. Just thank you so much for being with us. We hope you enjoyed it, and the presentation will take place shortly, but that will not be broadcast here. We thank you for your patronage once again and appreciate you being with us. From me, James King, it's goodbye.